Welcome back, everybody. We got some big updates tomorrow. Pretty soaked. Will be on in the morning. Get this stream set up. Then we'll get running. Hey, welcome back. Hey, Kath. Mike, welcome back. Hey, Violent. I kill. Hello. Level 36 on your druid. Very nice. Big Papa. Hello. Escanar. Hello. Moon. Orlando. Vinyl. How's it going? Zash. Or Zach. Sergeant Frosty. How's everybody's night going tonight? What barb expertise are you looking for? Rock, hello? All of Bagel's broken nails have officially been either cut or fallen off. So, it's good to go. Yeah, Flay has killed, Flay is currently... Let's try this one more time. Flay has currently cleared pit 104. On the late night grind for Forgotten Souls. Yes, I know, me too. Yeah, Merlando, I'm gonna need Forgotten Souls, I'm gonna need Obdicite. I gotta get this build up and running. Brought to you by Uncrustables. No, Lunging Strike is the best bar build right now. Lunging Strike has cleared pit 106. Flay has cleared pit 104. But they're both great. There's not, I mean, you can't go wrong. Now, Lunging Strike is going to be a lot better to play for any other content. Flay is not as fast as Lunging Strike is. So, you won't have as much speed with Lunging Strike, so it'll be more for a pit pushing build. Wait, why did you make a new druid? Captain, hello? Why'd you make a new one? Oh, better luck, okay. Nothing super broken this season. Nothing has been very broken in any season. The Spiritborn, in terms of pit pushing, is way ahead of everybody else. But that doesn't necessarily mean that all of the other classes aren't very strong. right, so I mean, I do have a Flay build. I'm pretty sure it's up to date. I have to actually look. I gotta update a couple planners. I'm gonna probably start with that. Zeus, hello? Mark, how's it going? No, there's no way to farm sparks. You can create, well, there is a way to farm sparks. It's not as fast as the other seasons, as last season was, but there is a way to farm sparks. Hey, Garrett, how's it going? Warlung, how's it going? Warlin? Frankie, how's it going? Yeah, isn't it fun, Frankie? Yeah, Spiritborn is in a good spot right now. The Sork bug was fixed within like 4 days, Napkin. They fixed it right away. Hey, Tech. I love the Barb too. I have to update this here real quick. Hey, DJ. Welcome in. I remember that I put this, and I need this to be on Wrath of Berserker. And we're running... We don't want Scornful Light. That's my issue here. So we're removing Scornful Light, and we're replacing it with Myriad Stone. Okay. So... Yeah, no problem. I'm doing good. Hey, Lynn. How's it going? Replaced Scornful Light with Myriad Stone. And then changed Roderick L. Lunging Strike to... Do you think if I wrote Lunging Strike into the thing, into the guide, anybody would notice if I put Lunging Strike? From Lunging Strike to Wrath of the Berserker. Hey, Wolf. Okay, so this one right here, this one has gone through a lot of transformation. This one has gone through a lot of transformation. We're going to be dropping Sapping Crux, or got Bloody Charm, Fractured Arcana, and we want Invigorating Helix. No. Ooze. Radioactive Ooze. Last tried playing it this morning. It's okay, but not great. Leveling a Bear Druid. Bear Druids are great. The Barb you made, just amazing, even without everything. Yeah, isn't it fun, Father? That's very fun. You knew they would what, Orlin? Or Sork is still pretty strong. Sork is very strong. Yep. Sork is cleared pit 115, I think, right now. They would. Oh, I know they would point it out. Yes. I should just write Lunching Strike in there. Like, put little food nuggets in where they kind of fit. Hey, Reptile. Okay, so replaced. Hold on, what is this here? Yeah, 115. Yep, I think I saw that. Hysteria, right? Replaced Sapping Crux with Reactive Ooze. Sapping Crux with Reactive Ooze. Is fire here? Our builds are legit. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, they're a lot of fun. We've done a lot of testing. I'm updating the planner to its final form tonight. And this is the reason I made 2 different planners. because this one's going to be different than the speed farming version of it. So I'm moving some things around. Hey, Southern? Scornful Light is getting replaced with... wait, what was it called? Myriad Stone. Okay, Monty. Okay, good. Nebulous, Bloody, Fractured Core. Okay. Yes, good. We all good here? Actually, this doesn't need to be this here anymore. Then we're gonna swap that around. Belligerence, yes, that's right. For this version here, because there's no mythics. Armor, we're gonna update this to Topaz. Update this to Topaz. It's like 40 additive damage total, so it's really not much if you're running something else. People come up with this build in this game amazes me. I've been doing it for a very long time, Ethan. So I've been building builds for a long time. It took me 3 seasons of following other people's builds to start being able to come up with my own. Started endgame hardcore tier 2. Yikes. Wondering about anger management. Would fury per second on a weapon? There's no fury per second on weapons. You can only get fury per second on boots, chest piece, and helmet. But you can get chance to restore fury on your weapon. Rage of Haragoth with Lunging Strike procs your bleed. And because we're cleaving, that cleave also procs your bleed. So you can reset your cooldowns incredibly fast. I'm actually gonna do this tonight. I'm going to do a complete full breakdown of the Lunging Strike build tonight. We're gonna do the skills, why we use the skills. We're gonna do the Paragon board, why we use the Paragon board. We're gonna do the gear, why we use the gear, how it all works, how you all tie it together. Fury generation versus not. Like we're gonna do a full breakdown of this build tonight. It's gonna be the final form of the Lunging Strike build, and then we're gonna move on to Hammer the Ancients. Well, I have a Frenzy and a Bash, and there's a lot of other builds that I need to get to today, or this season, but I'll get there. You have to have the expansion pack to get runes. Hey, Ben. HotA is going to get you through Torment 4 tomorrow. Hey, Bloodline. Gambling is rigged, and I'm sad. Only mythics will help my Karen attitude. Nice. Strength. How's it? King of Strength. Hello. HotA does generate Fury if you have it set up correctly. I can show it to you real quick. But I gotta get, let me finish updating the planners. I was just on HotA. That is what I'm testing out. I gotta figure out how to manage Fury with it. Hey Poncho, on multiple targets, it's really, really easy to maintain your Fury. When you get to single targets, that's where it's really hard to run Lucian. So if you're running HotA for now, you're probably gonna want to drop Lucian if you're running into Fury issues, especially if you don't have the Ring of Starless Sky. Because you spend so much Fury with Lucian. And you need a lot of max Fury in order for it to run correctly. Now what was I doing? I wrote this in here. I was changing around my tempers. That's good. Okay, good. Damage reduction from bleeding. I think I need damage. I think I need critical strike. Chance. Oops. Yeah. Because I had... Okay, yeah. Perfect, yeah. Oh, no, it doesn't have starlets. You're right. Yeah, you're right. But when you use... Just like last season... Hey, John. Just like last season, you're going to have to use Call of the Ancients to generate your Fury. Hey, Jazzy. The first thing you want to worry about, Jazz, is just your um, critical strike chance. Get your critical strike chance to 100%. Then wherever you can add attack speed in, that's what you want to get to. But critical strike chance 100% is the most important thing. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, SN Gaming. That's okay, Nate. So you can get to 100% critical strike chance on this. I'm just moving it just in case people don't get there. So if we look at in-game here, I think I only have two. I have two masterworks into this, and I'm sitting at 100% right now. And then like this is two, this is two. So if I take this off, I'm at 81%, so I'm just there. But if I tripled this, and then I had some critical strike chance maybe here, you could not worry about it. But if you can get to 90%, you're going to be great. 100% is amazing. Like, that's really what you want to aim for, but we're running 100% critical strike chance, 86% attack speed. That gets increased whenever we use our ultimate because we're getting 30% from this here too. And then lunging strike is also already fast because we're running dual wield. So once buffs are up and running, you should be pretty good. Oh, that's awesome, Poncho. I'm really glad it helped. Yes, Myriad Stone is a great jewel. Yes, yeah. Yeah, so it's been a progression, and that's how the early builds go. I don't have, like, we test things, and I've been working with a lot of people this season. So we work with William, has been doing a lot of testing for me, which is amazing. I've been collaborating with a couple with one of the guys in China that has been working on the Barbarian too. Hey, Dare. So it's pretty cool. So Flay has never really been the fastest build, but it does hit very hard this season. Rupture is hitting for trillions of damage, not billions, trillions. But the most fun to play is the lunging strike build right now, the teleporting lunging strike build. That's the most fun right now. Max resources, all elements. And we're gonna, okay, so we're gonna update this here. We're gonna get rid of this and I'll add it in. So this is gonna be where this build is gonna have a little bit of difficulty with for people. One of them, but if you have all of this gear here, you really don't notice it too much. Your cold resistance or light or poison shadow, whichever one it is going to be a little low. One of them will be a little low. But I haven't really noticed it much pushing the pits. I cleared 102 with about 50 something resistance on cold. So, but in this build, unless you sacrifice a little bit of damage, which you need to, yes, teleporting barbarians. I have all of the gems and stuff in the planner. So if you want to, Gian, if you head over to my TikTok profile, you can go to the Mobalytics link there, and then you can pull up this right here. And then you can see everything. It depends on which version depends on which version of Lunging Strike you're running. Christopher, I just got Diablo, and I don't know which to choose, Druid or Spiritborn. They're both going to be super fun, Christopher. And while you're at it, Christopher, if you want to, head over here to cliptus.com. You're going to go to the Diablo 4 how-to videos, and then the game how-to right here. I have basically a video for pretty much anything that you can think of. I'm adding more and more and more. The Ugly Bastard helmet is broken this season. The damage scaling is not working. Okay, so we're going to run probably one a little low. If you look right here, I took one of my tempers and I put it on poison. This one right here, I dropped everything. Because of where the Paragon board is at now and running right here solo, you're going to be over cap. When you're in a party, I don't really notice it because I haven't really like pushed high level pits. Hey, Tazu. So I told you, Dare. I wish that I could convince more people to come from Eternal into the seasons with us and then join the Discord server so that everybody gets to play with everybody that's in the Discord server. Thanks, Poncho. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I've been this season and last season, I've been trying to get a full collection of how-to videos that are up to date because all of the ones that are out there are all very old. Some of them are like years old. So I'm working on it. Okay, we're gonna drop this here. We're gonna go Pit Fighter. This is actually not Pit Fighter. We're gonna go counteroffensive here, and then you want to actually triple Pit Fighter here. This is going to be the final version of this right here. Lunging strike range is fine, and you guys can see it on my character. I'm gonna mimic what I have through this right here, and I've cleared 102, so it works. It'll get there. It's very strong. Made executive decision to buy that armor. Isn't it so good? The barb is so chunky with this on. I love it. I love it. I'm going to go with poison, but this one, we'll talk about it. It can be changed. You can run it based on whatever you find and whatever you need. But for me, poison was necessary. And if you look right here, I am only 24 over. Hey, Roro. Yeah, I love this skin. This is what I've been waiting for. Something like big, brutish, bulky. Like that's what I want in a barbarian. The rogue is a good class. All of the classes are actually very good right now, especially if you're just getting started. All of them are very good. You're not going to go wrong with any of them. Okay, attack speed, strength. I'm gonna match this exactly. I don't need. So I bet you if I tripled this. What do you think? I need one? Maybe one roll into this? How to get Betrayer's Husks? You're going to get them from doing all of the other bosses except for Belial. And you have a chance to spawn baby Belial, a little mini version of Belial. He drops the Betrayer's Husks. It's actually the worst, Almighty. Here's the reason why. And actually, we'll talk about it when I do the breakdown of the build. Save some questions because we'll do like a Q&A section too. So save your questions about the build, and then we'll do a Q&A section and stuff like that. I don't need cheap viewers. I got the best viewers. I have a lunging strike build, yes. With that teleports around, I'll show you. Earth Spike, Druid 20 billion, off meta. Very nice. Level 18 season Herodric Sparks. That's all I can do. Have you been doing, yeah, you guys are free viewers. I don't even have to pay for it. I just pay you in points. Yeah, exactly. It's a beautiful thing. Yeah, I'll show you the teleporting barb in a second. Have you been doing Belial, Lynn? Just doing bosses. Belial or all of the other bosses, Lynn? Oh, the really great way, Poncho, as a solo player is to join Discord and then not become a solo player. Because you would have fun. I promise you. I have argued with people and convinced so many people to finally make the jump, hop into chat, which somebody was actually just in chat saying that they couldn't believe that they waited so long to do it. Like tonight. They jumped into Discord with us. They started playing with us. And they absolutely loved it. Changes the way that the game feels. You have a whole bunch of people that'll play with you. Yeah, it's Dare right there. Dare in chat right now. That's the person that I convinced to join. Want to try something different from a Necro? Yeah, I'll show you the barb in a second. Running Pulverized Poison. Very nice. Poison, the Pulverized build is so fun. So late. Yeah, I know, but this is early for me. I can't become a part of the Discord because of your country that you live in? Is that what it is? All them Belials maybe 80 times. Okay. Yeah, so Belial, yeah, is it on tier 4, Lynn? We're gonna do this here. I'm gonna do... No, we gotta do this here. We're gonna do 1 and then 2 here. And then this is gonna be strength. I was a solo player, loved the Discord, was playing with 3 friends a few minutes ago. See? Beautiful. Love it. I'm okay on console. And I'm not paying for... Oh, gotcha. Okay. I understand. Yep. Well, you don't even need to be in Discord to play with people. You can still talk to people, ask people about the game, ask questions, chat with people about the game, show off the fun things that you find. It's just a really fun place to be with a whole bunch of people that actually really love playing Diablo 4. We keep the hate out of it. There's no negativity. People just love to play Diablo 4. It's very fun. Okay, so that's good. Critical strike 1, 2. Hit fighter. Lucian is lucky hit. Basic skills. Maximum resources. Belligerence. Strength. Max resources, max resources, max resources. Okay. This looks good. I think I'm happy with it. I'm a solo player. 2, went into Discord once, talking to people was cool. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I talk very highly about them. Discord and this community makes Diablo 4 that much better. It really does. Haven't done a group yet. Met my first hater this... Oh, speaking of haters, I made some posts today about people that were throwing a lot of hate at me on the YouTube comments. So we were enjoying it earlier today. Violent, I actually took a screenshot of another one. You gave me the advice to switch from softcore to hardcore. The best decision I made. I was not having fun, and now I have a team. Amazing, Lion. That's awesome. Very nice. Wish we could take advantage of max resources on Selig. Yeah, but there's no way to replace adaptability for a basic skill build. Zero way. We do have hardcore players in Discord. Yep. One of the officers is actually almost solely hardcore. I'm a new player. When do you think I should sacrifice my minions? Also got Ring of Mendelin. Very nice. If you're playing a build that requires you to sacrifice your minions, then just whenever you feel comfortable and you can kill stuff without it. If not, you can leave them on for as long as you want. Okay, I'm not gonna. I won't post it. I'll just read. I'll read you guys what. So I got two hate comments today. I posted one in Discord. You guys can all see it there. I'm gonna read the other one that I got. I like burst out laughing because because we were just talking about this last night. Is masochist enjoyment. I love it. We might do some gold giveaways tonight. I'm running low on gold, so we'll have to see. But we'll see. Yeah, we'll have to see it. Okay, you guys ready? This was the second hateful comment that I got today. And I'm reading these out because, and I don't ever post any names because personally I don't care at all. If people want to just like hate to hate, I just ignore it. But this one made me laugh literally out loud. I was sitting in the break room by myself and I just laughed out loud. I almost snorted. All right, Ikel, sounds good. All right, so the hate comment was, what's wrong with this guy? Why does he talk like this? Just gross. uh, it's so good. Running pulverized druid. Nice. That's basically what they said, DJ. uh, uh, that's so funny. Uh, so good. Just so funny. Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the stream. What are we at for followers here? Oh, one more follower on Twitch. We'll give away some points to everybody. Just a couple, Lynn. I was telling everybody today in chat and Discord that the amount of people that give me positive comments far, far, far exceeds the negative comments that I've gotten. So there's no way that I'm going to let like 1 or 2 negative comments really do anything at all. It doesn't get to me at all. Not even a little bit. Like it doesn't hurt. It doesn't make me angry. None of it. I don't care at all. So people can do what they want. I'm just going to ignore it. But Lion, I have a signature response to all of those. And the signature response that I say to anybody that just wants to throw hate without any constructive criticism, nothing at all like that, my signature response is, thanks for sharing. Okay. I have to go see if Bagel needs to go outside. I think he's like, if you have haters, you are doing something right. Yes. I know. It's so funny. It's so good. So good. Just because they feel like doing it. Bagel's having haters, I know. All right, I'm gonna go let Bagel out real quick. Then I'll show you guys the teleport barb, and then we're gonna do a breakdown, a full breakdown of the Barbarian. The whole thing, everything. No bad days at all.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Okay. Icy, how's it going? Nerg, hello, how's it going? Kuru, how are you? Let's add in. Let's do it right now. We're gonna go and we're gonna show you guys the teleport Barbarian. This is how you teleport right here. That's all you need to do. Waffle. Waffle, that's Bagel's spot. Zayden, hello? Yeah, Barb has been good every season. Well, all the classes are good this season. What am I doing here? 4. Okay. This is the Teleport Barbarian, and probably my favorite build to play this season. and wanted to catch some of your streams, but yeah, I know. The thing is, it's only 7:42 p.m. for me here, so new to Diablo 4, playing a Sorc, liking it, but welcome to Diablo 4. Hey, Jason. All right, before I hop into this pit, for anybody that is brand new to the game, come to my website right here, cliptus.com. You can join the Legion Discord right here. Join the Legion. This is going to get you into an amazing community with lots of people that will play with you. You can trade with stuff. There's a whole lot of stuff there. So make sure you join up. Then you're going to go to the Diablo 4 how-to videos right here. So you click on the how-to videos. I have a whole library of everything that you're going to need to know in the game to get yourself started and get yourself underway. I started redoing my Renown video. That's going to come out again soon, but you need to do this if you just get started. This is going to be how to not die, how to do your Paragon board, a whole bunch of settings that you need to turn on, why, most importantly, attack power does not matter. Okay, so a whole bunch of videos in there. Make sure you go check them out. I tested them, and they don't really make much of a difference in either spot. Jazzy. Teleporting Barbarian is on my website, yes. All right, here we go. This is it right here. Okay. It's so much fun to play. Oh my god, my dog's just pulled... Dogs just pulled the controller out of my hands. Oh no, I ran into a dead end. Ugh. God, I hate dead ends. Ugh. Oh, God. Oh, more dead ends. Yeah, I put but that's the build I put together. The one build Barbarian, that's mine. Well, it's William's build, but I put it out there for him since he doesn't make content. But yeah, the one button Barbarian build is my build. My God, are you serious? Did I just miss a whole bunch in the first room? I have to go all the way back to the next room. I have to get masterworking materials together. I have to masterwork my HotA stuff. Dead ends kill me. Oh God, so bad. I know. I have told everybody over the years now, hey Digital, that there is one thing in Diablo 4. One thing. That's it. Just one thing that I want changed. And that is just give me no dead ends in the pits. That's all I want. I don't ask for a lot. That's all. Oh. Gosh. Yeah, just give me unending. One path. I can choose my paths if I want to. Whatever different directions paths I take, just make it never end. I can go this way, I can go that way. Never ending. That's what I want. I also don't have the DLC for Mercenaries, not sure. Yes, the DLC is incredibly important, incredibly strong. You can play without it, but it definitely does hurt. G4 wants you so bad. Crown, holy moly, Crown, thank you. We just got crowned with some memberships. Thank you very much. That is amazing. Yeah, something would be nice. Yeah, so that one was actually a very slow run. The fastest run that I've done on the Barbarian was I unlocked the boss at 1 minute and 28 seconds, and I killed the boss in like maybe like 6 to get to the boss and it to die. So just over 1 minute 30 is the fastest run that I've done. The barb is good. The barb is good. My got it to bubble packaging from Amazon. He would even go so far as to rip open the box. That's so funny. That's very funny. Thank you, thank you, thank you for that. Memberships, Crown. Are you on Twitch also right now, Crown? Because I'm going to give away some points. But I just want to make sure that you're there. The updates are going to make it so that they're just a lot more viable in Torment 4. But the Barbarian doesn't need any help. The Barbarian is super strong this season. Don't listen to what all of the negative Nancys out there are talking about the Barbarians. They're very strong. They're very fast. The only time that you're really going to feel it is when you get to the very top levels of the pit. If you have never been here before, so if you've never been here on the leaderboards, which I actually finally put myself on there this season, and I'm slowly dropping down because I haven't submitted any of my runs since I got here. But hey, Joe Boy, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. If you have never been on this list and you've never even looked at this list, you can play any single class in the game and you will not notice a difference in power at all. Some of them are going to come up a little bit faster and some of them will come online a little bit faster. But play whatever class you want. They're all very strong. All right, Crown, let's do it. You ready? Here's a lot of points, courtesy of Crown. $800,000 points. Beautiful. So right now, HotA itself is hitting for, with really, really bad masterworking, is hitting for 15, 16 billion? No, wait, I think William said 25 to 30 billion is what it's hitting for right now, HotA. So HotA's hitting for 25 to 30 billion, which is literally any content in the game that you want to clear. So you can clear that. So we add in some buffs to HotA tomorrow. HotA's going to do even more. The game is still not super balanced in terms of classes. These are close here, but the difference between this and this here is pretty big. The difference between this and this is massive. New player here, looking at all your guides, love it. But have you checked your lunging strike leveling? It's not missing any skill points at all. You have to have your renown done, Joe Boy. If you haven't done your renown, hey, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. I appreciate it. If you haven't done your renown, then you don't have the extra points. And if you don't know what the renown is yet, come back to my website here. This video right here, this will break down renown for you. You get, if you have the expansion pack, you get 12 extra skill points. If you don't have the expansion pack, you get 10 extra skill points. No, you don't need 2 or 3 classes. You can do all of them. Any class will clear all the content in the game. All of them. You can pick any single one of them. Every single class has cleared pit 100. You don't need anything else more than that. Every single class has cleared pit 100. You pick the class you want to play, and you can get there. And they all have... So it doesn't really matter too much which ones you do. And like this one here, this is Crushing Hands. This is a Rake build here. Like this is probably a Thorns build. There's a Quill Volley build here. So the Spiritborn have 3. Sorcerer has Hydra. And then the Sorcerer has Hydra. And then... Yeah, but all of them, every single one has cleared. And if you're pushing the pits, like we're not competing against anybody. So pit pushing, once you get past pit 100, you're just, no matter what class you're doing, you're just going to be fighting for something. So until we get leaderboards, then like it doesn't really matter how far you push, but every single class will get past pit 100. So like pick the one you want. I'm new to Diablo. I'm trying to get a build. Can't find items. I can help. I have a whole bunch of guides for you on how to get items. You can just come over here to cliptus.com. You go to the game how-to videos. And then I have endgame guides here. I have gearing secrets. Crown, thank you so much. Thank you. Nope, Hype Train is right there. Hype Train just started. Level 4 already. Crown, thank you. It's right there. Okay, I'll take a look, Joe Boy. Unfortunately, the way that it works... Hey, thank you for gifting that. And then Dare, thank you also for the gifted sub. Appreciate that. Ricardo, all of them in the very beginning of the game doesn't really matter too much. You're gonna just pick a class that you like the most. You're not gonna do lots and lots of damage until you get to the end game. So you just need to find anything that you want to level with, whatever is gonna be the best. Let me... Oh, a tier 3 sub? Thank you. I gotta give away a lot of points. I gotta give away points for Crown. I gotta give away points for Jay. That... How many was Crown? Crown was 10. That's 30 total in the channel. Holy moly. And we leveled up. Add points all. We're getting some points. That is more than enough, Dare. That is more than enough. Thank you. No, I think they're just working on buffing a couple things before we head into Season 10 and to see how they feel in this season here right now. So, wait, you have 0 points? Wait, how does that work? Hold on, let me add them to you. Okay, there you go. You have points now. Very strange, very strange. Okay, I'll take a look at the leveling guide. So the problem with the leveling guides and with the leveling paths, and let me show you guys how this works here, because this is a big bummer. And I'm hoping that... So Mobalytics should be updating their site very soon. Oh, Merlando! With another 10, thank you. Thank you. Another Hype Train leveled up. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Hey, Zayden, welcome. Welcome. I have a whole bunch of tips on my website for anybody that is looking to get there. Let me add some more points. It might be viable for endgame with Upheaval. Sub Daddy coming in with the big 10. Add points all. Wait, thank you for the follow. Thank you, everyone. Wow, that is amazing. Thank you. What are we at now? Level? What level are we? Hey, piercing? Level 6. Level 6. I made the executive decision last night that for every level of the hype train, I'm going to give away 200,000 points for every level of hype train. I've been doing way less, and I shouldn't be doing less, so we're going to give away a whole lot less. A whole lot more, whole lot more. Thank you. Is Reign of Arrows still viable? I actually don't know if Reign of Arrows, if anybody's playing it. I've been on the Barbarian all season. Good morning, Depeshi. I'm gonna just follow. That's perfectly fine. You don't have to sub. I'm just happy that you guys are watching. I appreciate it. Jay, were those all tier 3? 7 tier 3s? Wow, congratulations everybody that got a tier 3 sub. That is amazing. Thank you. And that puts you at exactly 500. Did you do that on purpose, Jay? 500 gifted subs in the channel. Wow. Is there a reason Arrows Azarath is good? I haven't looked into it, Piercing Bolt, so I'm not sure. You're a witch doctor, Michael? I had to get to 500. I figured that's what it was. Thank you. Lazy, welcome into the stream. 500 in style. Breakpoint. Hello? Just started a barb right now. Got Frenzy Leap, a couple. Very nice. That's awesome. It's Barbarian so much fun. All right, so 7. Okay, we're just gonna do this here. This is for all of the tier 3 subs. There it is. All the points. All the points. And a level 9 hype train that is 82% done. Wow. So we'll do some community runs soon. Once this hype train is done and we give away all the points, then I have some stuff that I need to do. Thank you, Event Horizon, for the heart. Thank you, Jay, for another. Oh, Violent, congratulations on the tier 3. Reverse psychology. Oh, amazing. Thank you, everybody. That is correct, Nin. Yep. On Discord, leaving you going, Barb. All right. All right, sounds good. Thank you. Never back down for the follow. That is insane. Thank you. All right, let me give away some more points for that. Tier 3 sub. Tier 3 subs are always points. Friday feels like Friday to me too. Feels like a great day to me. So we're gonna do some community runs in a little bit. Once this is done, and we're at level 10. Wow, level 10. Not what I was expecting when I logged on today. Snoo Snoo? That is an amazing name. That's amazing. I'm going to I guess I'm gonna record a probably a longer video, something that I've never done before, and I want to try and do it. So there's different things that unlock per the torment tiers, or for the sub tiers, torment tiers, for each sub tier. Depeshi coming in big with 5. Thank you. Wow, thank you. This point inflation will be addressed by the Cliptonian Reserve. Let me give some points away for Depeshi. Thank you. So you get different things unlocked, more emotes for the torment, for the tiers, and then for all tier 3 subs, I actually get 70% of that sub. Right now I get 60% of all of the other ones, but for tier 3, I get 70% of those subs. So tier 3 subs, amazing. Basically 2 aspects grants earthquakes. I just wish that earthquakes were stronger this season, Mickey. Or McCoy, sorry. So, wow. Thank you, everybody, for all of that. I'm going to work on Upheaval tomorrow. A little bit after I do HotA. HotA's going to come first. Much better to sub at tier 3 if you love your streamer. Thank you, Jay. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Amazing. Every time you acknowledge Bagel by his name, I intuitively have flashbacks to the song. I have never heard that song before, but that's Bagel. Do I have no points? Oh, weird. You don't have any points? Type in exclamation, wait, gamble all. You don't have any points. Oh, weird. All right, let me give you some points then. Hey, Philip, how's it going? Philippe. Yeah, Discord is amazing, isn't it? We were just talking about that. Not renew on the 19th, but oh, don't worry about that, War. No, you're good. Just being here, hanging out, and that is enough support. And then anybody that can and that is willing to donate, I appreciate that very much. So we have 48 seconds on this hype train, and we're going to give away 2 million points when we do it. Okay, wait, who ran out of points? Let me scroll back up real quick. Let me see, who was that? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, running Bulk Hathos is incredibly strong for damage reduction. Thank you. Holy cow. 25. And level 10 complete. Wow, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. There is your 1.5 million points. And who was it that didn't get any points? Thank you, Jay. Was that 11? We're at 11. Another hype train, yes. Slow hit guy, slow white guy. Sorry, I can't even read now. Pepper, thank you for the follow. Slow, thank you for the follow also. And level 11, 70% of the way through. Holy cow. I haven't even done anything. It's just, I've been so distracted. Oh. Your gambling, violence, friendship. Wow. That's a win every time. Every time. And you said Quakes and Heavy Hitter have been nerfed? Yes. Yeah, it does okay during the leveling process, Wolf, but then it falls off pretty far, or pretty fast. Just got 4 GA Polar Mythic, and I don't know what to do with it. Salvage it for a spark, and then save up some runes, and then craft something else. No. Patch won't hit until for another 11 hours, I think. Wow. What a crazy hype train. Thank you, everybody, for all of this. I did not expect this. I know, Wanted, I know. But it's just, unfortunately, it's just not used in really anything. And Kath lost every single one of the points. And Jay got a big win. That's a big one. 2 minutes left on the hype train. We're going to give away, we are now at 11. So 2.2 million points when the hype train's done. It's a big one. That's a big one. So after we're done with that, and I've included all of the follows. Lick, we are 94% of the way. Can we get level 12? Feels like I just bribed a streamer for a big win. I mean, yes, you deserve a big win. Let's give away some points for that right there from Lick, who has done 35 total subs in the channel. We have 1 minute to hit rank 12. 1 minute to hit rank 12. Oh, there it is. Well, we did it. Well, Orlando coming in with another 25. Oh my god. I kill, thank you. Jeez. Oh. Congratulations, everybody, on all of the subs. Thank you. Holy cow. What? Strongest barb build after the patch? Lunging Strike. Let me give away another 1.5 million. Oh. Add points all. 98% of the way to 13. And there, wow, Mel, thank you. Wow, thank you for the follow also. Goblin King and Core. And M. Holy cow. My face is hurting right now, honestly. Oh. I did not expect to log on to this tonight. Everybody that just followed, thank you so much. We've been giving away a lot of points. Oh, we're playing... Oh, wait. Do you want me to turn that up, Jay? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Volume up, volume down.
Where shadows meet the flame, he dances through the fray, unstoppable, untamed. With each victorious spin, the legends start to grow. The whirlwind never ends as he lays his foes low. All of the nations spin to victory. All of the nation, he's a sight to see. From the depths of hell he's risen.
Yeah, war. I know. Crazy, right? Yeah. Thank you. You. Thank you, Jay, for playing the song. Thank you, Kath. Let's give away some points for Kath. Luna, holy cow. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow, HSV.
Stay a while and listen.
Wow. Holy cow. Jeez. Oh my goodness. Level 13. How my face hurts. Oh. Wow. Wow. Thank you, Luna, for the cheers. Crazy. Level 13. Oh, thank you, everybody, for the amazing night. I know, for real. Thank you for the Prime sub, Core. Thank you. Thank you, Jay. Spooky, congratulations. Luna, congratulations on that. Oh, level 13. Crazy, right? Wow. Oh my goodness. No problem, iKill. Thank you. Insane. Wow. Thank you, everybody, tonight. This is crazy. Oh, my face is killing me. Oh. Oh. Hype train is crazy. I know. That is going to be 2.6 million points when it ends.
Hello, my friend.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Super, welcome in. I think the patch is going to hit in about a little less than 11 hours. Thank you for the follow, Leandro. Orlando, thank you. 2252. Holy cow. Holy cow. Rob, hello. No way. Another 25. Oh my, 14. Jesus. My Funk, thank you for the bits. I'm the only one not getting a sub. I'm sorry, Roro. You're really good at dodging it. Patch usually hits at 10 a.m. PST. Yeah, normally Ricky is right. What, Rob? What's up? I'm killing it. I'm a dude. Oh my gosh. Crazy, right, HSV? Oh, did you get William? Thank you. Paragon 85. Very nice. Congratulations. That's amazing. After 1 week. Wow, thank you for all the follows. Also, that's actually enough followers to give away some more points. And we have given away so many millions of points over the last couple minutes. That's for all of the follows tonight. We're actually getting close to 9,200 people also. Whew. Thank you, Lynn. I have the best community. Number one. My Merlando, what was the highest hype train? What did we get on the Merlando Bration? What was it? Hey, Ben. Type in exclamation point points. No spaces. 185. Yeah, very nice. That is amazing. During the Merlando Bration, level 17, 18%. That was the highest one. That was during the Merlando Bration. If you guys missed it, that was pretty crazy too. But 14? Was it 18? I think Merlando said 17 was what it finished at. I think we might have been like 17% to 18. Everybody, for all of this. Wow, level 14. I did not expect that tonight. At all. Not even a little bit. So, oh my gosh. Crazy. It was 17? Okay, thanks, Rob. Yeah. Yeah, it's a great headset. David, welcome in. Thank you so
Hello,
much.
my friend.
Thanks for the follow.
Stay a while and listen.
Update
Hello,
TF
my friend.
is, hey,
Stay a
TF,
while
thank
and
you for the
listen.
follow. Welcome in. Update is about 10 hours and 45 minutes away right now. Start all your streams with the hate community of the day. This is a great way to cheer me up from all the hate. That's amazing. That's, yeah, exactly. That is what she said. Yeah, David, welcome in. You guys, okay, this was from the, let's see, from the Merlandobration. Do you guys think that I should go into sports casting? What do you guys think? Ladies, gentlemen, wanderers of all classes, welcome to the Merlandobration. Rolls,
Hello, my friend.
thank you for the follow.
Stay a
Welcome in.
while and listen.
Oh man, we're getting so close. 2 more followers will give away some points. And we are 1 minute away from giving away 2.8 million points for that hype train. A lot of points. Honestly glad I could catch one of your streams. Your smile is so contagious. Thank you. Thank you. I can't stop. It's just like stuck on there. My cheeks are hurting. That's it. Avo, welcome in. Rolls, welcome in. Thank you for being here.
Hello, my friend.
Hey, Dre, thank you for the
Stay a
follow.
while and
Welcome in.
listen.
Outcome Barbarian is the only character you play. It's not. I actually play all of them. But I am the official writer for Mobalytics for the Barbarian. So I write all of the guides for them, all the tier lists. So all of those guides up there are mine. And so on the very beginning of the season, I do all of the builds for the Barbarian first. Yeah. Oh. Oh, congratulations on the drop, the mythic drop. Oh my goodness.
Hello, my friend. Stay
Thank
a
you
while
for the
and listen.
follow. How many was that? Was that another 25, Jay? Another 25 and level 15. Let's go. Grizz, thank you for the follow. Let's give away points for all the followers and for all of the gifted subs. Congrats everybody on getting all those subs.
Barb Nation.
Barb Nation. Holy cow. Level 15. 3 million points when the hype train is done. Here we go. Enjoy. I'll tell everybody what this song is after. It's got a really great story. Very great story.
Woke up in the morning, robe and wand, feeling kind of magical, staff in hand.
Ooh, Mel.
Fire doesn't frost, I'm ready to go. Casting little spells, watch the magic flow. In the town square, I'm the talk of the day. People gather round, hey, what's it gonna say? Summoning sparks, it's a little flashy. Oops, I missed the target, but isn't it splashy? Baby sword, baby sword, baby sword,
Zayden, tomorrow I will.
in the dark woods where the shadows creep, I'm casting light spells, trying not to weep. Tiny little goblins, they look kinda mean, but I'll zap them all with my magic beam. I found a shiny trinket, thought it was gold, turned out to be cursed, or so I'm told. Dropped it in a hurry, ran back to town. Being a sorcerer is never a letdown. Baby sword, baby sword, baby sword, baby sword. Meta wise wizards, if you've got the spark, keep on practicing and you'll leave your mark. I tried to teleport, ended up in a tree. Magic's kinda tricky, but it's fun to be me. With my friends beside me, there's nothing we lack. We'll fight the dark forces, never looking back. Casting little spells with the wave of my hand. I'm the baby sword in this magical land. Baby sword, baby sword, baby sword, baby sword. Tried to face Lilith in her dark lair. Got my wand ready, said a little prayer. Fire in her eyes, she's a scary sight. Cast my biggest spell, but it didn't go right. She laughed so loud, sent me flying back to the dungeon's entrance. Gotta change my tack. Every time I try, she sends me away. But I'm the baby sword, and I'll save the day. Baby sword, do, 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 baby sword, do, 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 baby sword, do, do,
Okay, John.
do, do, baby sword.
Jay, thank you for playing the song. I appreciate that. We will play the Barb Nation song too. I need to set that one up too as for like the bits thing also. That song is very funny. So the reason that song exists, and any of the songs exist that we just heard, I played a Sork back before level 60 was a thing. Everybody actually leveled to level 100. And I made my challenges for myself towards the end of the season to kill Uber Lilith as low a level as I could. So I killed Uber Lilith on a Sork at level 78. 78 would be the equivalent of about killing Uber Lilith at level 45 in the current season. I killed Uber Lilith, but I tried over and over and over and over and over and over and over. And I would hop on every day and be like, okay, I'm going to get on the Baby Sork. We're going to go try a couple times. Baby Sork kind of sounds like Baby Shark. So I was like, somebody needs to go and make me a song for the Baby Sork that to the tune of Baby Shark. 30 minutes later, someone popped back into the chat with that song right there. So that is the Baby Sork song. 20 seconds left on the hype train, and we will give away 3 million points? Yes, it is AI at its finest. Yes, 100%. Yep. So I'm gonna play the before we hop into this guide on the Barbarian. I'm gonna play for everybody the Klyptonian Legion song. This one is a song for our clan that was made by one of the people that's been here for a long time now. Iceman, thank you for that. As for paying forward the gifted sub, that's awesome. Thank you so much. Let's do this right here. Let's add some points in. Add points all. Okay. 3 million points for that insane hype train. Thank you, everybody. I don't have a lot of runes. I've done a bunch of crafting myself, Jurutsu. But if somebody was just asking about runes, the best way to do them is going to be to run your Tributes of Harmony. That's probably the best way to do it. Wow, thank you so much, everybody, for all of the support, being here, all the follows, watching on whatever platform you want to watch on, asking all the questions. I know that I missed some things. Chat has been very busy tonight, but I appreciate you all. I'm going to run to the bathroom, get a snack, and then we're going to do a complete breakdown of the Lunging Strike Barbarian. And I'm going to do something that I've never really done before. We're going to go over like I normally would do for a build guide, but then we're going to go into a lot more depths. Yeah, I need to go do that, DJ. Take care of it. So I'm going to go do that. Bagel is barking at something out there. I'm going to go see what he's barking at. And then while I'm gone, I'm going to play the Klyptonian Legion song for you. This is the theme song for the Legion. And if you guys haven't joined up yet, hop into Discord with us. You guys will not regret it. I promise you. You can find Discord, Discord on either YouTube or Twitch. On any other platform, you can go to my social media profile and you can find it there. You can go to Cliptus.com as well, and you can find it right on the main page. It's right on the home page right here. You can join the Discord Legion here. So enjoy the Klyptonian Legion theme song. I'm going to turn it up for you guys.
We stand as one, with steel in our hands, and the battle's begun. Through the fire and fury, through the dark and night,
shadows creep, with echoes of warriors' promises to keep. Facing Lilith, I feel the thrill. With one mighty strike, I bend her will. In Kryptonia Legion, we stand as one, with steel in our hands, and the battle's begun. Through the fire and fury, through the darkened night, we'll battle the bosses, we'll bring forth the light. Kryptonia Legion, hear the battle cry. Together we fight, together we fly. In Kryptonia Legion, we're never undone. With our hearts ablaze, we're the fearless ones. In Kryptonia Legion, we stand as one. In Kryptonia Legion, we're never undone. With our hearts ablaze, we're the fearless ones. In Kryptonia Legion, we stand as one.
Snakes. Why did it have to be snakes?
All right, we're back. That is the Kryptonian Legion theme song. Hope you guys liked it. All right, so the Launching Strike Barbarian. We're gonna go over all of this.
Nation.
Barb Nation. Wow, man, I'm still like amped. Holy cow. Join the Discord. Welcome to Discord. Amazing. My stream didn't crash, did it? Did it lag at all or crash? Oh yeah, I kill. That's fine. Did the stream crash for anybody else? I don't understand what's happening. Yeah, on Twitch. I really don't get it.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome into the stream. How's it going? I can always tell because I don't know what it is. Boom, and I'm here. Welcome in. Thank you. Scotty, thank you. This keeps on happening where the followers get around 200 to 230-ish, and then Twitch crashes, and then it all goes away. And I'm not sure what's happening. And it just keeps on happening over and over again. It's so strange. It could have been all the hypes. It could have been all the hypes. I'm gonna have to reach out to them and see. Yeah, so YouTube is normally, and I don't know if it's Streamlabs that has a delay, but normally YouTube has a little bit longer delay than Twitch. I no, I'm not too popular. I want to be more popular than we are right now. I want to keep on growing. Theme song would, that's more like it. The theme song was too powerful. Okay. All right, so we're going to do this. What I am going to do... Okay, so maybe it's not just me then. Maybe it's just Twitch is having issues. Kind of new to Diablo, but if you unlock all the strongholds, apply to other characters. No. Not other characters. It's only that one. Kleiner, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the stream. Okay, so for the next little bit, what we're gonna do, I'm gonna shut everything down in terms of like stuff that's on the screen. Hammer of the Ancients will be stronger after the next patch, yes. Stronger. It's already doing, like William said, like 25, 30 billion. Oh my gosh. Oh, wow. Ash, thank you. Holy cow. Oh my gosh. Is it good? Yes, that is good. Ash, thank you so much. We just got ashed. Thank you for the follow, Timmer. That is even more points to give away. Ash with the 50 memberships over on YouTube. Wow. Thank you. Good time. I don't know if I'm playing the game wrong. Yes, you're in. Okay. You can't really play the game wrong. let me give away these points, and then I'll get anybody that needs some help before we do this. Add points all. Okay. All right. There's all the points. So, for anybody that is brand new, that is just looking to get into the game, if you're looking for a bunch of videos on how to just get your character to a great spot to do some damage, stay alive, doesn't even have to be following a guide. If you want to follow a guide, I have a ton of guides on my Mobalytics page. If you're looking just for leveling guides, I have one for every class. You can find that on my website, cliptus.com. You can go to the leveling guides right here. I have a leveling guide that is just generic to everybody. Weasis, thank you for the follow. This is for every class. It is a complete breakdown of the leveling process from level 1 all the way to level 60. It's going to follow a written write-out that you guys can have access to right here. Everything that you need to know about the leveling from level 10, 15, 30, whatever, wherever you're going to be at. And then inside of this, you can pick a class. Now, anything but the Barbarian builds only are leveling builds. They don't have anything attached to it. You can go to the endgame video or the how-to game, the game how-to videos here, and you can literally pick all of them, and they're all going to be useful. They're going to teach you something about the game, different tips, different settings to turn on, why you don't want to look at attack power whatsoever in your whole entire career playing Diablo 4 ever. So all of it is here on my website, cliptus.com. Do I have any mods in the channel right now? Do we have any mods? Any mods? Any mods? No, no mods. Okay. All right, did use your settings video, it was great. Oh, that's awesome. Infernal Hordes comes from the Pits, Helltides, Belial, and Escalating Nightmare Dungeons. No mods, no mods. Need some mods, or I need some Anybody want to volunteer to help me out? There is a lot of new people that keep on dropping by the stream, and I don't want to ignore people, but I want to record this guide live so people can kind of learn about the Barbarian and how we run Lunging Strike. But I just need people in chat to basically say, hey, recording. But I need all 3 platforms. I have an application for it in Discord, which I'll probably post again in Discord. But I do have an application out there for it. So, okay.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
I'm not sure where Bunny is. I don't know. I don't know. Everybody's... Yes, I'm gonna pin it here. I don't know if I can pin it to... I know I can't pin it to TikTok, but I don't know if I can pin it to YouTube or not. But I'll see if I can. Oh, Bagel needs his arm. No wonder he hasn't been in here. I took his fake arm out of his house. Okay, now he should be comfortable. All right. Okay, I'm gonna pin it, and I'm gonna see if I can pin it in other places. Join Discord, finally. Keep forgetting. Very nice. Welcome to Discord. Okay. Exclamation point Discord. Okay, pin. Okay. Let's see if I can do that on YouTube. Don't know if I can do that. Oh, cool. Hey, Ash. Do you see on YouTube? Do you see the... I'm not sure. Can you see at the very top of chat? Do you see where it says the 50? Can I pin that? Okay, pin message. Message pinned. Okay. So we treat Discord as the clan. The clan... Okay, yeah, you see the 50 up there, Ash? They just added that in. It's brand new. You can now see, like, a leaderboard. So I'm going to figure out how to get that. So maybe we can do an all-time so we can see. That would be pretty cool to see. So the clan... We have 2 in-game clans. You are more than welcome to join the queue to get into the clan, but there is a queue. We've been adding people pretty much every day, and the queue is still probably about 50 to 60 people deep. So you're going to have to wait a little while, but we do only events through Discord. We don't run anything through the in-game clans. So if you're in clan, if you're into the Discord, you're part of the clan already. So that's all you really need to be. Making some cool content. It's chill to watch, and since you're enjoying, it's cool to watch. Just keep the bot. I will. Don't worry. It's been 2 years, Seb, and I haven't dropped it yet, so. Okay, so I'm going to record this video here. But what I do want to do that's going to be new to the video is at the very end, I want to have a Q&A about the build and about the Lunging Strike itself, the gear, whatever you guys want to ask. So as I'm going over things, write down or keep a mental note of some questions that you want to ask as I'm talking about things. And if I don't cover everything, then it's a good thing to ask. Or if you're kind of confused about something, it's a good time to ask. So I'm going to ignore chat for the first couple parts of it. And then when we get to the very end, we'll go over all of that. Let me write out my intro. Only if you like Frenzy. Frenzy isn't going to hit quite as hard. Hey, Az. Frenzy isn't going to hit quite as hard as Lunging Strike is, but Frenzy is a fun build to play. I had a lot of fun doing it on the PTR. I just haven't got to do much of it in the current season. I killed Belial with Frenzy. I didn't get the pit push with it. Okay, let's turn some things off. Let me see. I'm going to drop the mod application in Discord in the announcements channel. I don't think I'm going to make an announcement about it, but I'm just going to drop it there. And then you guys can fill out the application there if you want to. Okay, so off here, alert box off, firebot off. Hey, chill. Oh, you made it just in time. Perfect. Hi. Sound alerts off. Make sure we turn that off. Yeah, no problem, Sam. I'm about to record a video. A long one. And I'm going to just need some help just keeping people. I turned off, I'm gonna turn off multi-chat also. But just help just telling people that I'm recording and that I can get back to them after the recording. If you wouldn't mind, that would be amazing. And I'm on YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch right now. Feels good, man. Onion, thank you also. Job done. Perfect. All right, great job. Yeah, so on YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch, if you guys wouldn't mind dividing and conquering and just letting anybody know that pops in and says I'm new, because there's a lot of people that are popping in saying that they're new, that I will that's a Onion, can you take TikTok and YouTube? Is that possible? Oh, you don't have an account. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. All right. No problem. All right, let's do one last thing before we get started, and then I'll go over this. I wrote out my intro. And it's going to start with the Lunching Strike Barbarian is the best snack you'll ever have for a midday meal. I said snack and meal. I already failed. Take two. I know. I didn't actually start it with that, but I actually wrote out an actual intro. I'm probably gonna stop. Probably have to do some retakes, some stuttering over my words, some stumbling over my words. You guys know how that goes. Words are hard. Don't try them at home, people. Don't try them at home. Can I put in a stream marker somewhere? I thought that was a way to add stream markers. Maybe that's just YouTube. Raid channel. I guess it's just YouTube. Okay. Thank you for the follow.
Stay a while and listen.
All right. Well, we'll just 8:50. What? How long into the stream now? Hour 43. All right. All right. I'm going to do this. I will be back in chat very soon. Wanderers, the Lunging Strike this season is the strongest, fastest, and one of the most fun Barbarian builds out there. It can fly through speed farming, delete bosses, and has pushed Pit 106 already. I have had an insane time on this Barbarian, and I'm about to do a complete breakdown of the build, followed by a live Q&A. This video is going to be a bit longer, so make sure you use the timestamps that are in the description of this video if you want to get to just the breakdown of the guide. I'm going to have the timestamps put at each section: skills, Paragon board, gear. I'll talk about those first, and then we'll get into the more detailed section of it. So if you do want to skip to the most important parts of the build itself, just use those timestamps and we'll get there. So the very first thing that we're going to start with is we're going to start with the skills. So at the top here, we're going to be starting with Lunging Strike. Lunging Strike is going to be where all of your damage is going to come from with this build. So we're going to max that out. We're going to be going down all the way through Battle Lunging Strike. This is going to give us bleed. That bleed is going to play a very, very big part in this build, and we'll talk about that when we get to the gear section or at the very end of this skill breakdown here. 1 point into Pressure Point. This is going to be an overpowered build, so we're going to be maxing out Warpath. This is going to give us additional damage after we overpower. We are going to need as much Fury as we possibly can for this build, so we're going to be maxing out all of our Tempered Fury here. This is going to give us some additional maximum Fury. We need to generate as much Fury as we can, even though it is a basic skill build. Our basic skills are going to cost Fury, and we're going to increase that Fury cost. So we need to generate a lot of skills. That's why we're taking Endless Fury here. We're going to be using Ground Stomp to generate Fury, which is still going to be important for this build. And it's also going to reset the cooldown of our ultimate. So this is going to allow us to reset up to 15 seconds if we hit 3 enemies. We're going to max out Imposing Presence for some additional maximum life. We're going to be putting 3 points into Martial Vigor for some damage reduction against elites. We're going to take Rallying Cry all the way down through Strategic Rallying Cry. This is how we're going to get some of our Fortify generation here. Because we're going to be running a basic skill build, we're going to be taking Belligerence. This is going to give us some additional damage after we use a basic skill. Our only ability that we attack with is a basic skill, so we're going to have this up all the time. Challenging Shout is going to give us some more maximum HP. It's also going to give us some damage reduction. Warcry, all the way down through Power Warcry, whenever we have 6 or more enemies around us, we're going to deal 10% additional damage to Warcry's damage, which is already at 15% increased damage. We're also going to gain Berserking here. Now, with the way that this build is set up, we're going to have Berserking up all of the time, and you're going to have your cooldowns up all the time. It's actually a very, very fun build to play because of how fast your cooldowns come up. Booming Voice, we're going to put 3 points here. This will extend the duration of your shouts. Then we're going to be going into Aggressive Resistance. This is going to give some damage reduction while we're berserking, and we will be berserking all the time. Pit Fighter is going to give us some damage reduction as well as some damage to close enemies. We're going to be going into Slaying Strikes. This is going to give us some damage versus healthy and injured enemies. Healthy enemy is anything that is going to be above 80% life, and then an injured enemy is going to be anything below 35% life. We do want to run 100% critical strike chance, so we're going to take No Mercy. If you do have enough critical strike chance in your gear to remove this points, you can do that. You can actually remove that and put that into something like Defensive Stance here if you want to. That's going to give you some more defenses because you don't need to really worry about the critical strike chance. 1 point into Thick Skin to unlock Counter Offensive. We're going to put 3 points here. Whenever our Fortify is over 50% of our maximum life, we're going to deal damage. And we'll show you what Fortify is when we get into the gameplay section. 3 points into Duelist. This is going to give us increased attack speed with a one-handed weapon. We're going to be running a dual wield setup for this build, so we want as much attack speed as we possibly can. We're going to be maxing out Invigorating Fury. I love this ability. Whenever we spend Fury, which we're going to spend a lot of Fury with this build, we're going to generate more maximum life. This is going to give us 9% as a heal. We're going to be taking Wrath of Berserker here. This got changed this season. It is so good. It has a pull, so we don't have to run any other mechanic to pull monsters to us. It's also going to give us Berserking and Unstoppable for 10 whole seconds. That is an incredibly long time. And we'll be able to chain Wrath of Berserker cooldown so that we don't have to worry about this falling off ever. We're going to be going into Prime Wrath of Berserker here. This is going to give us more Fury generation and movement speed. And then we're also going to be taking Supreme Wrath of Berserker. This is going to increase the amount of damage that we do every time that we spend 50 Fury. That can go up to 100% increase. And that is the Berserking bonus. And if you look right down here, it says Berserking grants 25% increased damage and 15% movement speed. That bonus will now be 100% instead of that 25%. So it doesn't take an additional 100% damage. It actually just takes your Berserking damage and takes it from 25 up to 100%. Did I miss something? Where's that extra point? Oh, there it is. Okay.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while.
And for your key passive, we're going to be going into Unconstrained. Your Berserking damage bonus now is always going to be 60%. Well below 65% life, you're always going to be Berserking, and you're going to gain 30% increased physical damage reduction. Now, the interesting thing about this here is, while we're running this, and we're running Wrath of Berserker, these don't stack. So we're going to have to see what adjustments get made next season, because our Berserking bonus is always going to be up to 100%, and then not that 60%. So we have 1 point left. Now, this is where it's going to be up to you for your build. You guys can choose what you want to run. I had the point into Raid Leader here. That's going to be a heal. If you're feeling a little squishy, you can actually put that into Guttural Yell. That's some extra damage reduction. Or you can go down into Defensive Stance. That's going to be a heal and some damage reduction, but it's going to be half of both of those. So it's up to you where you want to put that last skill point. You can even put it into Warcry if you wanted to get some more damage because you're feeling great. It's going to be completely up to you where you want to go. Okay, so for anybody that's been listening, is there, and this is what I'm not sure if I want to do, like, Is there anything else in the skill tree that, out of what I didn't cover, that you have questions about? I've talked about a lot. But is there anything that, like, left you with a question mark? Because if not, I'll just move on to the Paragon board. But, and then we'll talk about the build as a whole once I finish the gear. But I don't know if I just do that. Okay, I can do that in the Q&A. That's good for the Q&A. Okay. All right, I think I'll just run with the Paragon board next. Okay, yeah, let's just do that. Leaves you with a question mark. That's good. Perfect. Okay, we'll talk about that too in the Q&A also, and we'll go over that also. So just remember that, McCoy and Lynn also. We'll add those to the Q&A. Okay. All right, I'm going to move on to the Paragon board. The next thing we're going to hop into is going to be your Paragon board. For the starter board here, and when you're leveling up your Paragon board, now if this video, I'm going to have my Lunging Strike build planner in the description of this video, and it is incredibly important. I spent a lot of time today making it look pretty much exactly like it does inside the video. I put all of the stats on my gear. How your planners are going to work: you have legendary, you have a unique section, you have a mythic section. As you go through the planner, if you have a piece from this mythic section, it is going to be a really easy swap to just put it on. So I've made it just a couple changes that you're going to have to do depending on what section and what gear you have. So move your stuff around for whatever variant you're playing. If you go into gear stats here, you can actually see all of the stats that you need, where to put the masterworking crits. And if you don't want to know what masterworking crits are, check the description of the video as well for a how-to on masterworking. It is an incredibly important part of the endgame builds. It is going to show you your runes, your gems. It has a rotation here. It also has a fury management section, which is definitely going to be an issue as you move on into these Lucian variants. Now, Lucian is going to be the best way to go, but we're going to get to that when we get into the gear. So make sure you follow along the planner. It's incredibly important. You don't have to pause the video, put in all your Paragon points, then move to the next slide. You can just follow along in the planner with the Paragon board. Now, for this right here, the first starter board, we're going to be running Challenger. Now, a question that I get asked a lot: how much damage do you get from having your glyphs at level 46 versus 100? And the answer is absolutely double the amount of damage that you would have had if you only took your glyphs to level 46. So once you hit level 46 on each of your glyphs, then you want to progress to level 100 as best you can. Now, it's a progression. It is not something that you can just rush to get done. So it's going to be a journey that you're going to have to take your glyphs on, but leveling them up does have a benefit. So in the starter board, we're going to be running Challenger. Challenger is going to increase all of your normal nodes. You can see all of these here have basically doubled. So that's going to give you a whole lot more strength. It's going to give you a lot more critical strike chance. So having Challenger here is a really great option for you. It's also going to give you some damage to elites and then some additional multipliers to elites with the legendary power. Next board, we're going to be running Warbringer. After you spend Fury, which we'll talk about Fury spending because it's going to be a lot, you're going to also fortify yourself. So we want to have as many sorts of fortify as we can. Fortify gives you 15% reduced damage, so having any damage reduction is incredibly important. Now I have a whole video on how to build a Paragon board effectively, so you can check that out as well. Inside of this board, we're going to be running Wrath. Now, we talked about how quickly we're going to be spending Fury, and I'll show you at the very end of the video when we get into the gameplay loop how quickly we're actually going to spend that Fury. Every time that we have a critical hit, we're going to generate 3 Fury. That 3 Fury is also going to be run through any Fury generation that we have and then increased. So let's say that we can get up to 100% increased Fury generation. Now, instead of generating 3, it's going to generate 6 fury per hit. And we hit very fast, and we hit a lot of monsters, which is incredibly important because we really do need all the fury generation we can. In the next board, we're going to be running Blood Rage. This has changed. In this season now, you do not have to have damage while berserking bonus. All you have to do is just pick the legendary node, and now you have 45% increased damage while you're berserking. We talked about all the different ways in the skill tree that you will be berserking. So killing a bleeding enemy has a 10% chance to grant berserking for 5 seconds is basically useless. We will have bleed, so that will take effect, but we won't really need it with the way the build is set up. In this board, we're going to be running Ambidextrous. Ambidextrous is going to increase your magic nodes. So if you look right here, we actually have increased magic nodes. And the reason that this is incredibly important here, before you add in all of the gear that has all stats, like the Grandfather or Tybalt's Will, you won't have enough points to unlock these. So if you are able to add in things like your willpower here or your dexterity here, that is going to give you the ability to unlock all of your rare nodes further along in the Paragon boards. Now, the way the Paragon boards work, the further from the start board you have, the more expensive the rare nodes are. So with this board here, we're also going to be running 8% increased damage while wielding a one-handed weapon, and you gain some increased damage as well for the legendary power. For the next board, we're going to be running Decimator. You're going to deal 20% increased damage to vulnerable enemies. We have some very fun ways to make enemies vulnerable, and we'll talk about 2 different ways that we're going to be using the runes to do that. You're also going to deal 20% increased overpowered damage. Now, that overpowered damage is still beneficial, even though overpower got nerfed. The only thing that it really got nerfed down to was just now an extra multiplier. Still, anywhere you can add extra multipliers, you're still going to hit a lot harder. Inside of this board here, we're going to be running Marshal. Marshal is going to help reset the cooldown of our Wrath of Berserker, as well as our Ground Stomp, because Ground Stomp is going to help also reset Wrath of Berserker. The more that we can get that off of cooldown, the more we can pull enemies in. You really don't have to cast it more than once every 10 seconds because you're going to have that bonus no matter what. But pulling those enemies in is a really big increase to your defenses. But pulling those enemies in is actually a really big increase to your offenses, because when everything is on top of you, you can hit all the monsters, things die a lot faster, you can push the pits a lot faster. In the final board, we're going to be running Weapon Master. Now this one I get a lot of questions about. Swapping weapons is going to grant 8% maximum fury. That's it. When you're looking at how Blizzard words things, this says swapping weapons grants 8% maximum fury, period. That is one part of the glyph. That is one part of the legendary node. You deal 30% increased damage to injured and healthy enemies. That is a completely separate part of how they word it. So that means that no matter what, when Weapon Master is on, we are going to deal that increased damage to injured and healthy enemies. So taking this, you can ignore the part where we're swapping weapons because we don't swap weapons, we just use one ability. And then inside of this board here, we're going to be running Revenge. Now, Revenge is put here for a very specific reason. Revenge is going to grant a bonus to all of your rare nodes, not your magic nodes. That's going to be this one here. You're going to get 25% maximum fury just by adding Revenge into this board, and that is an incredibly important part of this build. That's why we want to make sure we have enough willpower, as we talked about in the earlier boards where we were increasing the magic nodes. So where you place your glyphs really does matter. It's very important to think about your entire board, why you're going to put your glyphs where they are. Revenge is also very unique because it is one of the very few glyphs that will give you 2... I don't think I took Outburst. Okay, I can recover from that. That's fine. Revenge is a unique glyph because it's going to give you 2 different damage multipliers. A lot of the glyphs will not give you 2, so anywhere you can fit in 2 damage multipliers is amazing. Dealing Thorns damage is going to deal increased damage, and you're also going to gain a damage multiplier in the bottom here. So there's going to be 2 different ways that you can run this right here. Depending on the version you're running, this extra point here, you're going to put this extra point into Outburst. That's going to give you that extra points there. Or if you go into the planner here, and then you're looking through the legendary version or the legendary version here, you can actually add Outburst into one of your tempers here. Where did I put it? You can actually add Outburst into one of your tempers here, and then that will allow you to have those thorns. So you're going to figure out which way you want to put the points in, if you want to run it here. If you're running a different version of this and you have the Shroud of False Death, or you don't have a Rage of Haragoth, then you're automatically going to get those skill points. But you want to have at least 1 point into Outburst, so make sure you figure out what's going to work best for your build. Let's make sure that's in the skill tree here. It is. Okay, perfect. Good. I set the Paragon. This is why you always follow along with the planners. So I set my planners up a lot better than I set up my character. I think when I was trying to clear my pits the other night, and I think this is why everything felt a little weaker, I had forgot to put the Outburst point back in. Why you follow along the planner. Drink some water, and then we're going to go into the gear section. Okay, well, so let's start pulling this whole entire build together. We're going to be talking about the gear. Now, this is going to be the most difficult version of the Lunging Strike build to run, and that's all going to be focused around the Crown of Lucian. The Crown of Lucian is going to give us a 75% increased multiplier. This is going to be the strongest helmet out of all of them. The Ugly Bastard helmet, unfortunately, is broken. Air of Perdition only gives you a 60x multiplier, and adding in Harlequin's Crest, the amount of damage that you're going to gain from the ranks, plus you already have this massive pool of max resources. Adding in the little bit of max resources that you're going to get is actually not going to make as much difference as adding a completely separate multiplier that you do not have already with the Crown of Lucian. So the Crown of Lucian takes all of that extra damage and is going to add a completely different multiplier. That's why we run the Crown of Lucian, and it is really the best way to go. Now, if you're looking for where to put all your masterworking crits, because my gear is not perfect yet, you want to come back to the gear and you want to look and see Crown of Lucian. We want a triple hit lucky hit. Now, we'll talk about exactly why we want a triple hit lucky hit. Do I want to do it now? Yes. No. Now, we'll talk about why we want a triple hit lucky hit in just a second. But the Crown of Lucian, it gives us some cooldown reduction, lucky hit chance, and then a really big 75% increased multiplier. Now, the reason we want to run lucky hit is because we're going to be running the Rage of Haragoth. Now, my aspect here isn't perfect. That is the most important part of this piece of gear. You want to have an aspect as close to level 60 as you can, even if that means sacrificing some GAs. Sacrificing the GAs to get that 60% makes this build work. And the reason that we do that, if you look at Lunging Strike here, Lunging Strike has a 66% chance to lucky hit on this build here. Now, I don't have a GA on Lucian, and I didn't treble masterwork it at all. So this can go up. What a lucky hit chance means is that when I hit, I have a 66% chance to proc a lucky hit. When I proc that lucky hit, I now have a 54% on that lucky hit chance to reduce the cooldowns that I have by 1 second. So having 100% lucky hit doesn't actually mean that you have 100% lucky hit, which is kind of confusing. But we'll pull up the lucky hit chance here. And if you see, my lucky hit chance bonus is actually only 31%. That means that I don't... Whoops. So 31%, but my Lunging Strike says 66%. That means that I have increased my Lunging Strike lucky hit chance by 31% and is now gone to 66%. Wait, that's not right. So the best way to describe this is if I had Lunging Strike at 25% lucky hit chance, and I added in, let's say, my Fists of Fate, and my lucky hit chance bonus down at the bottom here went to 100%. I now have 100% lucky hit chance here. My Lunging Strike lucky hit chance was 25%. Now I have 50% lucky hit chance on Lunging Strike, because if you add 100% to... Not add. If you multiply your... Yes, multiply. Math is bad, words are bad. Don't try any of this at home, folks. If you multiply 25% times 100%, you're going to get that 50% increase. So that's really how this is going to work. It is not the most intuitive system, but you want to get your lunging strike as close to 100% lucky hit chance as you can. So that means that every single time that you land a lucky hit, you now have a 60% chance to reset your cooldowns. This is how we're going to generate all of the cooldowns so that you can keep all of your buffs up 100% of the time. That's also why it was really important in the skill tree that we went into battle lunging strike. This is now going to apply bleed every single time that we use lunging strike. And we're going to talk about a way that we're going to actually have an area of effect with lunging strike also. Now, all of those hits are going to apply bleed. They all have a 66% chance to proc a lucky hit. Then we have a chance to reset our cooldowns, and your cooldowns, especially in big packs of monsters, fly down almost instantly. So that's going to be really important, and that's why we're running the Rage of Haragoth over the Shroud of False Death. You cannot get the same cooldown reduction that you get with the Shroud of False Death. For the gloves, we're going to be running Pain Gorgers. These got a huge buff, and they are incredibly strong now. They can now overpower, and they can now crit. They used to not be able to do that. It was just normal white damage. They weren't very, very strong, but now that they've added this on, it makes the build 100%. The aspect is definitely going to be the most important part of this, and then you can look at the planner to see which GAs you want the most, because I put in the most important ones in there. But how this works, damaging an enemy with a non-basic skill is going to cast a mark on them for 3 seconds. When a basic skill first hits a marked enemy, the basic skill's damage is echoed to all of the marked enemies. So how you have to get this to work is you have to do damage with anything other than lunging strike. Now we're going to deal damage 2 different ways. We're going to deal damage with Wrath of Berserker or our runes, and we'll talk about runes. Depending on your rune choice, you may only have Wrath of Berserker and Ground Stomp, but those are definitely going to be enough. So we'll cover your rune options in just a little bit. For the pants, we're going to be running to Bolt's Will. You're going to deal 20% increased damage while you're unstoppable. We saw how long Wrath of Berserker is going to make us unstoppable for, so we will be unstoppable all the time with this build. Plus, it gives us maximum resources, and we keep on talking about maximum resources, and we're going to get there really, really soon as to why it's so important. For the boots, these are brand new, and these are amazing. Casting a basic skill while at maximum fury is going to cause your fury to increasingly drain until you run out, which your basic skill now will cleave and deal 100% increased damage. So how this works, when you get up to maximum fury, which with this here, if you look, we're gaining fury per second. I'm actually currently sitting right here at maximum fury. You can see the drain and you can see the increase. When we get to maximum fury and I use a basic skill, my fury will rapidly start to drain, but I will start cleaving. This is how your lunging strike will now hit multiple enemies, and you have an area of effect. It's not just within that little radius. Then when you use Wrath of Berserker, you're going to put Pain Gorgers on every single one of those enemies that get pulled in. And now we have put Pain Gorgers that is going to echo all of that damage. Plus you have your Cleave, which is echoing all of the damage. It's really, really cool to watch things just kind of blow up. So for the bludgeoning weapon, we're going to be running Moonrise. Damaging an enemy with a basic skill is going to grant 4% increase attack speed for 10 seconds. So we're now stacking attack speed. That can stack up to 5 times. When you reach maximum stack, you're going to enter a Vampiric Blood Rage. You're going to gain 120% increased basic skill damage and movement speed for 10 seconds. We attack so fast that when this falls off, it's immediately all the way right back up. So we enter that Vampiric Blood Rage right again. This is straight out of the season of the vampires in season 2. Amazing season. These powers were so much fun. For the affixes here, we're going to be running Strength, Max Life, and then we're actually going to be running Lucky Hit Chance to restore primary resources, and that's done on purpose. You can fill up your Fury bar right away. If this procs, it's only 15% chance on a lucky hit, but from 1 all the way up to, we're going to be running upwards of 400 maximum Fury, it will fill it. That's really great when your Fury is draining incredibly fast and you don't want it to get back down to 0, because then you lose that extra damage bonus. So this is going to help. I got too excited during the hype train and I killed my voice. For the tempers here, we're going to be running critical strike damage and then chance for lunging strike to deal double damage. The fun part about this is that my master working is absolutely terrible on this weapon, and you don't need any master working crits in chance for lunging strike to deal double damage, so make sure you follow along with the planner. That will be much more comprehensive than what my gear is at. For the first weapon, we're going to be running the Ramaladi's Magnum Opus and the Ramalama Ding Dong. This weapon is the first step in why we want so much maximum resource, and that 0.5% is the most important part of this weapon. That is going to take 0.5% of our maximum fury, and it's going to increase our damage per point of fury. Now, if we look right here, I'm at 368. I am not buffed at all. So when I get fully buffed, I'm going to be about When I get fully buffed, I'm going to be about 400 maximum fury. So we take half of that, a 200 increase to my damage. It's a whole lot of damage. That's why the Magnum Opus is so strong for this build. Especially when you pair that with the Shard of Varathiel. That gives you, your basic skills are going to increase by 150%. You pair your 150% with your 200% from your maximum fury, and you have a huge combination. The downside to this, though, is that you're going to actually have a cost to your basic skills now. It's going to cost primary resources, it's going to cost 25. When you're running your Crown of Lucian, each time you cast a skill, you're going to increase your resource costs by, by 30% per hit up to 5 times. You're going to make your basic skill cost 125 fury. That is a whole lot, and that is why it's been so important that we have so much fury generation here. So for the shard here, that's why we want to run maximum resources, but this is incredibly important, and the amount of damage that you do, if you have 50% on this aspect versus 150 is night and day. So even if you need to run the wrong GA, run 150% or as close to it as you can. For your slashing weapon, we're going to be running the Grandfather, the Granddaddy of Swords here. This is going to increase your critical strike damage by 100% X. It also is going to be just a huge source of everything that you need. Maximum resources, all stats, and maximum life. The damage on it is okay. It's just a bunch of additive damage, so the damage isn't really the most important thing. The maximum resources is. And then we're going to be running the Ring of Starless Sky for your first. This is incredibly helpful because we said that your maximum fury, or because we said that your basic skill is now going to cost 125 fury. Fortunately, with the Ring of Starless Sky, it cuts that in half. So now we're only going to be spending a very... So now we won't be spending as much, and it will actually help a ton with your fury management. Now, again, if you need to look at it, I have a fury management section inside of the planner, depending on where you're at with your gear. So make sure you review that, because this build definitely can be very challenging to run with the Crown of Lucian, especially without the Ring of Starless Sky. This also has Lucky a chance, which we talked about, super important. I don't have a GA there. And it has a huge increase to critical strike chance. That's how we're going to get our stats up to 100% critical strike chance, which is, of course, the goal, no matter what build you're playing. But we want to have that as close to that 100% as you can. For the other ring, we're going to be running Earthquakes. Now, I know Earthquakes got nerfed this season. We're not using it for the damage. We're just using it for that big buff. Whenever you use Ground Stomp, and that is going to be your source of Earthquakes. And that's why it's so important that Ground Stomp comes off of cooldown so quickly, because we need that in order to gain the extra damage bonus. We're going to increase our damage while standing in an Earthquake and for 4 seconds after you leave that. So that's really important. You drop your Earthquake, you stand in it, stand in it, stand in it, and then if you leave it, even after you leave it for 4 seconds, you're going to gain increased damage. So that damage is incredibly important. The bottom part of this aspect where your Earthquake deals additional damage really doesn't matter too much. For your affixes here, we're going to be running Strength, Attack Speed, Critical Strike Chance. And then for your Tempers, we're going to be running Resource Generation with... And for your Tempers, we're going to be running Resource Generation with a dual wield weapon. And then we're going to be running Critical Strike Damage. For the amulet here, this is the absolute 100% strongest aspect for a basic skill build out there right now. Adaptability got a huge buff. What this does, it is going to make your basic skills generate additional resources, which is incredibly important because they're going to cost resources now with the Shard of Rathiel. They will be generating and they will also be costing at the same time, so you want to try and get that balance just right. Your basic skills are going to deal up to 0.9% increased damage per point of primary resources you have. If we have 400 primary resources, we are dealing almost 400% increased damage. It is absolutely massive. So there's no way that you can replace adaptability for any basic skill build on your amulet whatsoever. You're going to lose way too much damage if you try and put anything else here. So this is the number one. For your affixes here, we're going to be running Strength, Counteroffensive, Pit Fighter. And I do have one of my resistances here for my tempers. I put Poison Resistance on here. Now, resistances we'll talk about a little bit because it's very difficult to hit. Because it's very difficult to hit your resistances this season with all the uniques that you still need to run to make the builds work. You will be a little bit short on one resistance for this build, so we'll talk about a couple different ways if you want to make sure that you're there and you don't quite have the gear yet or the maximum life to sustain the damage that you're taking, which with this build right now, with the way it's set up, I do. So you'll be able to mess around with your tempers and your aspects as well. So you'll be able to mess around with your tempers and your affixes as well, depending on where your gear is at and where your character's at. Now remember, these are just guides. You can change things, you can modify things. If it doesn't work for you, then change something to make it work for you. I think that should be good. For the jewels that you're going to be putting into your gear, and we'll go swap over to Mobalytics so we can kind of go over it because you can actually see the names here. We're going to be running the... That is wrong too. We're not running Heraldic Crest. Idol from Below, Willbreaker. Myriad Stone. Okay. Okay. So for the jewels, we're actually going to pop over to Mobalytics here. This is going to allow me to read the names. You can't actually read the names in game unless you take them out. We're going to be running the Willbreaker here. Physical damage you deal shatters. Google just thought I was talking to it in Google Home. We're going to be running Willbreaker. Physical damage you deal shatters enemy spirits, causing them to take 40% increased damage for 6 seconds. This is going to apply when you first damage a boss or elite, or when they're affected by crowd control. That also means the stagger phase for the bosses. Then we're going to be running Myriad Stone. After casting your Catalyst, your ultimates, after casting your Catalyst skill, if it's an ultimate, you're going to gain 30% increased attack speed. We're going to have our ultimate attached to our new Heraldic spell, so you're going to get that 30% increased damage. We'll talk about the Heraldic spells in just a couple minutes. And then we're going to be running Idol from Below. This is going to increase your primary stats by 6% and your maximum life by 6%. It also is going to allow you to spawn it's also going to allow you to spawn Jewel Guardians, which with this build is actually a really good thing when you're pushing the pits. If you spawn these Jewel Guardians, it's more monsters to hit, which means more fury generation, more chances to reset your cooldowns. So having those guys up is actually really great. So I really enjoy when they spawn during the boss fight. Coming back into the game here, when you're putting in your runes, for anybody that has the expansion pack, please do not put your runes into your gear.
Hello, my friend.
They should always go into your weapons. And the reason for that Now we're increasing our primary stat with our Heraldric Jewels. Primary stat is a multiplier. Now you have additive damage and you have multiplicative damage. The additive damage is all of these numbers right here. Those numbers get squished together and then multiplied by all of our different multipliers. So having multipliers is incredibly important, and those are more important than adding in an additive damage like these are right here into your weapons. So when you're building your barbarians, and this goes for any class, wherever you can socket any of your runes into a weapon, if you're running a two-handed weapon on whatever class you are, put them there, because that's going to be the best spot no matter what class you're playing. The barbarian definitely has it unique where we do have the two-handed weapons that we can use. So that's why we're going to put our runes into our weapons. For the first runes, now this is going to be able to change. You can kind of mess around with what you're going to be running. Ke definitely is my favorite version, but it's not the strongest version. What this is going to do, it's going to allow you to spawn the wolves. The wolves will apply vulnerable damage. Anything that those wolves hit will actually apply the Pain Gorger's mark on them. That will allow you to hit enemies that could be on the other side of the room over here. If your wolf attacks this, you can be attacking something right in front of you, and it will actually echo that damage to the enemy that is in the corner of the room. So having the wolves on is actually really, really beneficial, especially if you're running content where you don't necessarily need the most amount of damage that you can get. So Ke is probably my favorite. When I was pushing pits and I've cleared 102 with this build, when I cleared the 102, where's the... You need to search for our inventory. There it is. Oh. I was actually running Thull. You're going to invoke the Sorcerer's Mystical... You're going to invoke the Sorcerer's Mystical Frost Nova. Now, that's going to freeze the enemies. It's going to make them vulnerable. And it will also give you a 15x multiplier on top of that. Now, it's hidden in there, but it actually gives you an increase to your damage. So having this on is going to give you a little bit more damage than having your Ke on, but that is definitely an option. If you're looking to take this build and push to the highest levels of the pit, I would highly recommend running Thull here. You can run whatever generator you wanted. I actually did run Thull. This would make it proc every 3 seconds. If you want to and you have the gems, you can run something like Igni, you can run something like Ahu. There's a lot of different combinations in there for you to run, but having that on will give you that extra damage. The other runes, we're going to be running Mani Zan. We did a ton of testing between running Ahu and running Mani. Ahu is actually better for trash, but when you get to the boss, you have 20% of the boss's life where Ahu doesn't really do anything, and then it really isn't as effective as having Mani. So having Mani Zan overall is much better experience. Every single time that we cast 3 lunging strikes, we're going to proc Zan. Zan is going to give us a guaranteed critical strike overpower. You can overpower outside of that, but this is how we overpower so often. And we'll show you in the gameplay loop how you're going to overpower and how often it comes up, and then how to run the build here. Inside of your gear, we talked about main stats. You're going to be running your rubies. You want to make sure that you put strength gems here, and then you can put your basic skill. Then you can put your topaz in here for some basic skill damage. If you did happen to have emeralds or something in there, it is a very, very, very small amount of additive damage. So if you have royal emeralds and you only have... So whichever gems you want to put in there really are going to work, but this is the highest additive damage for this build. Okay. Everything? I think that's good. For your expertise. Now, the way that expertise works, and a little tip for anybody, this is a bonus tip for anybody that's watching this. If you want to level up your expertise really, really fast, go down to normal difficulty, put on Whirlwind, put on whatever weapon. It can be a blue weapon of the type that you want to level up. You put on multiple target dummies, and then you just Whirlwind in those dummies. You will level up from 1 to level 10 in about 20 seconds at most. It just level after level after level after level. You don't have to go out into the world. You don't have to do anything. You just go into the dummies super fast. We're always going to be running a two-handed axe expertise. This is basically the best one that's out there. This adds 10% increased damage to vulnerable enemies no matter what happens. You don't have to have a two-handed axe on. You just have to equip this, make the enemies vulnerable, and you gain that 10% increased damage. For the mercenaries here, and we'll talk about resistances in just a second, we're going to be running Rahir. I'm getting 15% increased resistances from Rahir. Now, if we take this off here and we look, my resistances now, most of them are still over cap, except for my cold resistance. Now, a cold resistance is pretty hurting right now. So if I get touched by anything, I'm going to take a lot of damage. When you're in a party, what's great about being in a party is that there's a lot of other people that are going to be crowd controlling monsters and they're going to be killing monsters as well. So you don't really have to worry quite so much about dying. But if you're going to be running something like a hardcore character, or you're going to be running solo, having Rahir on is going to be incredibly important. So you just put this back on here. Now, I did have counteroffensive here. It used to be cold resistance. So if you do feel squishy, you're going to take counteroffensive and you're going to swap that to whatever resistances that you're missing. And then we're going to fill them out with incense. But we're going to finish up the mercenaries first, and we'll talk about incense in a second. But this is going to allow you to swap around all of your resistances to hit that cap. Because if I re-rolled this, I would be cap on everything. For your opportunity here, we're going to be running Variana. This is going to give you some increased attack speed here. Whenever we cast Lunging Strike, that's going to be once every 22 seconds. Now, we talked about incense, so let's take a look at what we're going to be running for incense and elixirs. Depending on where your armor is at, you can pick and choose what you want to run. I am not quite there. A couple more Paragon points and get some more strength, something like that. If I had a GA on strength on my amulet, I actually would be a little bit closer, and I probably wouldn't even need to run Song of the Mountain. That's the first one we're going to talk about. That will give you your 300 armor. So now I am 100% perfectly min-max capped on my armor. We have 1,000. That gives you the maximum. That gives you the maximum damage reduction for physical damage. Now, this only does physical damage, and you can only need 1,000. If you go over, that's okay. It's not going to give you any extra bonuses. If you go under, you probably want to get closer to that cap. So now we're going to talk about resistances. So now we're going to talk about your resistances. We're going to be running Soothing Spices. When we use this here, that's going to put everything over cap. And we have 50% on our cold. Now, I did clear 102, and all of the runs, I never died to any cold damage. This build is very tanky, especially when it gets up and running. Finally, we're going to be running Ancient Times. This is going to give us 100 strength. So now we're actually pretty far over. But if I did drop Song of the Mountain, I would be a little bit too far under. If you can get your armor to be up to 1,300, you can drop Song of the Mountain, and then you can add in that extra life. That extra life will make a huge difference. Life is an incredibly great damage modifier, and nobody really thinks of life as being damage reduction. But if something's going to hit you for 6,000 and you only have 10,000 life, you now have 4,000 life left, and you're scrambling and you're scared. But with a Barbarian, with all of the buffs up, if you have 30,000 life and you get hit for 6,000, you just pop a potion that nobody ever upgrades, and you just move on. So life is definitely incredibly important when you're building a build. For the elixir, a couple different choices. We talked about life. If you're feeling squishy, add some life on. If not, you definitely want to be running the elixir of resourcefulness. We already talked about your Ring of Starless Sky reducing your resource cost by 50%. Now, on top of that, we're going to add 20% additionally and 25 to our maximum fury. So we put that on. We look, I have almost 400 maximum fury. That can go. I haven't moved. You will not believe the amount of times during build guides that I forget to take a step forward and I got kicked out of the game. I just need to take one step and then it won't kick me out. I can be in my inventory, moving things around, changing screens. If you don't take a step, it kicks you out. Jeez. Okay. Okay. Oh, I had killed all my incense too. Ugh, brutal. Brutal.
Hello, my friend. Stay a
Also, thank you everybody for the follow. I am almost done, so I'll be back in chat in just a couple minutes. But thank you everybody for all of the follows tonight. I will be back very soon. Now, with some great masterworking, that number can go higher. And the higher it goes, definitely going to be the better. So definitely want to work on getting those masterworking crits correct. So let's talk about the gameplay loop. Now, we talked about our skills cooling down very, very quickly. Oh, wait, that's not it. No, wait, we're not done. We're not done. We're not done. The final thing we're going to cover before we go into the gameplay loop is going to be your Heraldric spell. We're going to be running Disintegrate here. I just really like this because it drops down right on top of you, right where you're fighting with the Barbarian. You want to pull all of the monsters in with your Wrath of the Berserker. You pull the monsters in, it drops it right there. Now, the way that these work, this does not add shadow damage to your abilities. Whenever we use Nebulous, this is just going to make your Catalyst do shadow damage. The Heraldric spells do not make you do any extra damage or change the amount of damage or change the damage type that you do. It just makes your Catalyst do that damage. The reason we're running Nebulous here is because it gives us 10% damage reduction. Enemies hit by this is going to deal 10% less damage for 7 seconds. Having any sort of damage reduction is incredibly important when you're pushing high levels of the pit. If you just want to throw on something like Smoldering Embers because you're running around Hell Ties and you want to drop some burning embers on the ground, you can do that. But for this build, if you want to push the pits, we're going to be running Nebulous. We're going to be running Retroactive Ooze. This thing is actually really, really awesome. It's going to give you 20% maximum resource generation. Now, the resource generation, if you go down to the very bottom here, we're going to be running... Whoops. We're going to be running your resource generation here, but that actually gets increased depending on the abilities that you start to use. As we bump up, our Fury generation keeps on going up. So then we're going to add 20% on top of that. So it's a really, really cool way to increase that Fury generation and get that going. Then we're going to be running your Bloody Charm. This is a good and a bad thing. This makes your pit runs feel amazing. You're feeling good. You're feeling really strong. You get to the boss and you're like, why did that take longer than the entire run took to get to the boss? And I still didn't kill the boss in time. This is going to execute enemies, non-boss enemies, with 20% life or less. That includes elites. It's actually going to be doubled if it's going to be a non-elite because we're using Disintegrate. So when a monster gets to 40% life, that's a lot. It will automatically get executed and just disappear. All of your elites will disappear at 20%. If you think about how much life you have in the high ends of the pits, that 20% is a lot, and it's a huge time saver. So it allows people to get to the boss really, really quickly, but then you just sit there and attack because you have got there a lot faster than you normally would have because things are getting executed. It will allow people to get higher clears than they normally would have sometimes, but also sometimes you just kind of run into a brick wall because you're not quite there, but you were able to get to the timer done because of this ability. So you can mess around with it and try it and see if you like it. I really love it, but if you want to try something different, your options are out there. Then we're going to be running Fractured Core. I was a little hesitant to use this on the PTR because 5 seconds for high levels of the pit was really not a lot. They increase it to 8 seconds, and what it does is your Catalyst is going to deactivate damage-resistant aura monsters for 8 seconds. It went from 5 to 8. That made all the difference. You're going to take 15% more stacking damage for the same duration. It's still okay. You're still tanky enough with the way that the build is set up. But that 8 seconds is more than enough time, especially with your Bloody Charm, to kill those damage reduction monsters. You get them down to 40% life, and they immediately disappear, and you don't have to worry about them anymore. 8 seconds was a really, really great change and made this a really, really viable core to play. Okay, did I get everything? Is that it? We can do the gameplay loop now. It's a long recording. So when you're testing a build, we're going to talk about the training dummies really, really quick. You want to put on boss dummies if you want to just see the biggest numbers you want to see. Normally, you do more damage to bosses with any build. We're going to put on multiple boss dummies so you can see all of the numbers all over the place. If you want to test your single target dummies, you just take this off. And then we're going to put on, they actually need to attack you because, as you saw, we have the Revenge Glyph running. With the Revenge Glyph, they need to actually hit you to take the Thorns damage to get that extra damage. So we put on physical attack so we can see the absolute maximum damage that this build is going to be doing. When you start off this build, the first thing that you're going to do is just you're going to Lunging Strike. And then you're basically going to never let go of the Lunging Strike build. And then you're basically going to never let go of Lunging Strike. That is basically the rotation, but I'll show you what a lot of the buffs look like. So when we Lunging Strike in, and then we start attacking, all of those numbers that just went down, that's because we've started draining our Fury. You can see it's draining really quickly now. It's hit every single one of our targets because we have your Hooves of the Mountain God on. So now as we Lunging Strike, it's going to cleave, and you can see here Earthquake that we've cast. Wait, was that mine? Oops. Oh, it's the wolves. As you can see here, we're hitting all of the targets. The reason we're hitting all the targets is because we have Pain Gorgers on. These circles above the training dummies' heads are from our wolves. The wolves are attacking, and we have to do a damage. We have to do anything that damages any enemies that is not a basic skill. We can use anything to do that damage. So having those little circles of our head is going to echo the damage that we're doing to this single dummy right in the beginning here. And now it hits all of the training dummies. If you look here, they all have damage. My range is not actually that far. If you put on anything else, so we'll put on Tall here, and I start using Lunging Strike, I don't actually hit the dummies in the back. You see there's no damage over there. It's just the first three. But when I put Cat on, because the wolves are attacking everything, it is now echoing that Pain Gorgers to everything that's here. You can see there's no Pain Gorger buff because I'm not dealing any damage with anything other than a basic skill. If I was to use Ground Stomp, now it puts the Pain Gorger mark over. And if I use Wrath of Berserker, same thing. Wrath of Berserker puts the Pain Gorger's mark over all of the dummies that Wrath of Berserker hits, because Wrath of Berserker does do damage as well. So your options are going to be to run Ke, or you can put Thull on. So if we put Thull on here, if you look here, when this procs, because you can see it on the bottom, it doesn't actually proc Pain Gorgers. That's the only downside to running Thull. You won't get your Pain Gorgers proc from anything other than your Wrath of Berserker and then your Ground Stomp. So those are going to be the only way to spread Pain Gorgers. You don't have as much range to do as much AoE, but it will hit a lot harder with Thull. So that is a very important way to run it. When you're just going to be attacking, you're just going to spam all of your abilities here. You just keep them all up, and then you just start hitting for billions of damage. So this is just the way that the build runs. Keep all of your stuff. You can see how fast the cooldowns are because we're running the Rage of Haragoth as our chess piece. Just hitting everything resets the cooldowns so fast. So it's super fun to play. These buffs on the bar here, these are going to be your runes here. You can see how fast they proc just by hitting. You can see I did one attack. Lunging Strike is going to keep on generating for my Zan rune. For Wrath of Berserker, the chains above your head here, this is your Unstoppable, and then this is going to be your Berserking bonus buff here. So there's quite a lot with this build when you get things running that you want to look out for, but you saw how fast the cooldowns are. It doesn't really matter too much because you're going to always be unstoppable. You're going to always have Berserking up from Wrath of Berserker. Okay, so I think we're going to just open up for a Q&A. All right, so we're going to do something brand new. We're going to open it up to the stream because we're recording this live. We're going to open it up to a QA on the build guide here. So if anybody has any questions about your Lunging Strike build, anything that I just went over in that guide that we were just recording, ask. You guys can free to ask right now, and then we'll answer some of the questions here. Yeah, I just updated all of it tonight, so it's all I updated the change log. You can see all the changes down here at the very bottom of the planner, so you can see which ones we changed around. All right, so anybody got any questions? I know there were a couple earlier on. And if not, so that's a great question. What happens if I don't have the expansion pack for the runes with this build? You just won't hit as hard. This build will still run without that. Everything else other than the runes are in the base part of the game. You won't have the jewels, so you're just gonna have to run regular gems, skulls, whatever you're gonna need to get your armor and your resistance capped. And you won't have your seasonal powers, so it's going to feel a little bit different, but the build will still run and it'll still function. So if you do not have the expansion pack, you are free to still play this build. Just know that it just will not do quite as much damage as you see on the screen. For resistance issue, I think not using Tybalt's Will would be a good option. IMO, it's not. So this is actually a really big source of damage. You can swap out something to give yourself resistances if you're feeling squishy. But not only that, this is going to give you, now remember, we saw how much adaptability gives. This is going to give you almost 40x increased damage from adaptability. And it's also going to give you additional 20x increased damage from Ramalodnes. On top of that, it gives you additional 20x while you increase and while you're unstoppable. So we're now looking at like 80x increased damage and a separate multiplier just inside of this aspect here. So it's actually a really, really big increase to your damage. It does give you damage reduction as well. So if you find a GA, you can actually add damage reduction in, which is incredibly important too. So this is a really, really good option for you as well. If you want to try capping out your resistances, you definitely can do that if you need to. The power and jewels are available in the base game, yes. Not an Eternal. That's correct, yes. Yep, that's correct. Yep, you're right. Yep. We're running the Grandfather for the build, Astra. It's in the guide. Okay, perfect, perfect. Yeah, so God Caspin, I actually have a video for that if you wanted to check it out. Avoid one-shots. Make sure you watch this video right here. There are guides for both Lunging Strike and Teleport. Which should I follow for the builds you're displaying? This one is going to be your Lunging Strike endgame here. So you want to follow this. Now for the Teleport build, it's just a swap of your powers. I just did a separate planner for it. So you're going to see two planners in there. So make sure that you pick which one you want. You can put them both together. I just wanted to have different setups for each of them. Yeah, we were just talking about that, Nur. So you can just watch this video right here, how to avoid one-shots. This will help. Okay. So let me go into my stream and cut this out real quick. That was a lot of talking. That was a lot of talking. Thank you, everybody, for putting up with that. I appreciate it. I've never had the pit glitch on me when I was dead before. What happened with it? I don't die. Yes, no, never. Not once. Um, either tomorrow or the day after. It was 1:43. Okay, I think that took like an hour. Holy cow. Jeez. That was probably my longest recording. Okay. Save. All right. I have a leveling guide for Lunging Strike. So everything, if you guys haven't yet, check out my website, justcliptis.com. I have a Lunging Strike leveling guide right here. So you can use this here. Oh, wait, muted? My mic set is working.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Thank you for the follow. Where am I at for followers now? 14 followers away from hitting 9,200 people. I don't have links enabled right now. So there's no links in chat. Yeah, so God, if you come back to the Barbarian endgame guide right here, you can watch This video right here, this will help you with setting your weapons. I'm pretty sure I did an interview with Beat Dropper, who is an incredibly great barbarian, and I asked him to get a couple tips for people, and his first tip was go watch clips of his videos because he was like, I tried searching for a whole bunch of things like that people haven't made any videos on, and everything I searched for you had a video for. so I have a ton of how-to videos. I like doing them. It's my favorite thing about making content. I get to, when I go to work during the day, I train people. That's part of my job, and I really like doing that. And then when I get on and I start making content after work and I on stream, my favorite thing is teaching people how to do things. So it's just a lot of fun for me. Okay, cool. But God, I'll show you on in game. You just bring up your menu, you go to your weapons here, and then you can just hit cycle weapon, and then you can swap around the weapons you want. But it is a dual wheel setup. Gotcha, Catastrophe. Yeah, I have a whole leveling guide. So I have, let's see, where was it? Leveling guides here, leveling build guides. My website is much more organized than Mobalytics is, than my YouTube page is. So yes, it is much better. Yeah, much better. So I have one for everything. Nice there. So in NerdCon, if you hop into Discord with us, we actually have a whole channel that teaches people how to trade things. Like there's a whole long write-up on how to trade. So if you wanted to learn how to do it, you can do that. All right. Okay, here we go. So this is it right here. This is the how to trade thing right here. There's a whole long write-up that was done. This person was very good at trading when they wrote this up. So there's a whole nice long write-up in Discord if you guys were looking for it. Where's Bagel? Bagel's gone. I don't know where Bagel went to. All right, Ner. And then ask in Discord also in the trade chat, because I don't ever trade, but there are a lot of people that do. And they're really good at it too, including a couple of the officers are very good at trading. So, but yeah, we're gonna do some gold giveaways. Exclamation point GTG. Throat hurts from talking now. I'm gonna be on at launch tomorrow. We're gonna be playing HotA. Speaking of HotA, let me go see if I can get some of my gear under control. I'm gonna put the HotA build on right now. We'll go try it out. Nothing new. They're just taking some of the base damage multipliers and increasing them. It's not. I promise you, it's going to be nothing like amazingly game changing, but it will make them hit harder and a lot more viable in Torment 4. Okay, so what was I running here for HotA? HotA. Pure Hammer of the Ancients. Here we go. With Tech Ahuzek. No, I don't think I need that. Okay. Why wasn't I running Zan? Okay. Now, do we run Tamzan? Tamzan? Well, no way. We can't run Tamzan. Geez, that would be bad. Oh, wait. Oh, no, because that's... Yeah. No, that's fine, actually. Maybe we don't run Zan. No, maybe we do. With... No, patch is not out. Not yet. Can't play until Thursday. Giallo has gripped me. Yep. Isn't it fun? This is why I wish that nobody believed the hype that's out there. There's so much negative hype, and I understand, I guess, if you've been playing for 2 years, it's pretty easy to get bored of a game after 2 years. But if you've never played Diablo 4, it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. With Tech. With Tech. Tech. Probably put Tech away. Tech. What's your glyph question? Okay, so we're gonna run. We're gonna run. We're gonna run. We're gonna run. Boom. 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 I think we need Fofs. Yeah, it is surprising, especially when you hear that there's no endgame. There's just a lot to do. Now, once you have learned every aspect of the game, the game has a lot of variety. It's very wide. If you're looking for challenge, it's not very deep. But if you just enjoy killing monsters like I do, then it's deep enough. Good morning. Because once your glyphs gets too high, you start to lose chances, and eventually you'll have about a 1% chance to level up your glyph. Nice, nice. HotA, earthquakes, unstoppable. Gotcha. Well, I mean, and a lot of people get bored after a week or after a month, and then they think that it's a bad game. But like, all seasonal games are like that. All battle passes are like that. People play a battle pass, and then when they're done with the battle pass, they move on to the next game. But when you're first learning the game, there's so much to do. Yeah, once you go any higher than that, the chance starts to drop. I know, Rogue. I know. I know. I know. It's pretty funny, isn't it? It's amazing. Okay, so we want to take this, and we want to re-roll this. To that right there. Perfect. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Strike damage. Let's add this critical strike damage. Does it come the same amount? Oh, it does. It doesn't really matter. Okay, cool. Can you give us a hint of what they showed you at the streamer presentation? The only thing that I can say is that I'm very excited. That is the only thing I can say. Super excited. And I wish that I could spill everything, but that is all I can say. Yeah, I also have a whole video on this here too. How to gear your gear, changing your affixes. But as soon, literally, the absolute moment that I can say, I will 100% do that. The cool thing about the presentation was, is that they took the partners into consideration, and they didn't give... I don't even know if it was like half. I don't even know if they gave us like 25% of all the information. They just they wanted the partners to also have surprises too. And the little bit of information that was given out, super excited about. And it was enough to get everybody excited. The only thing I can say is that I was very excited about the information, and as soon as I can get it out, I will get it out to everybody. Wow, Chrono. I have DM'd 0 people about it. I will not risk breaking my partnership with Diablo, because that means a lot to me. We worked really hard to get that. So we will be telling nobody until I'm allowed to. That would be pretty cool, John. Yeah. You're 0 people. Nice to meet you. Yes, of course. I just wouldn't have posted anything if I wasn't excited about it. The post that I posted, I didn't have to post it. They didn't say you have to post this. They said if you guys are excited about this and you want to, this is the only thing that you can say if you're excited about this and you want to post about it. So everybody that posted about it had the option to post. Nobody was forced to do it. They didn't say, okay, we're gonna have this meeting, you guys have to go post this. None of that. So so anybody that did post is pretty excited. But I would 100%, I just wouldn't have posted anything, and I would have just waited until it came out. Wow, Kath. Wow. Jeez. I can't do it. I can't do it. So a couple days ago, Blizzard gave a presentation to all of the partners that wanted to attend about some information that they were sharing. They did a presentation for the future of Diablo, basically, and I was at work, so I didn't get to do it live, but I got to see the video after, and I was pretty happy about it. I was beyond happy about it. So it was like an hour and 20 minute or hour and 30 minutes, and I was like, I'll just watch a little bit now, and I'll like listen to it on the car ride, and I'll just play it as I'm going places, and I just couldn't stop watching. So I'm super hyped. That's all I can say, is that I'm just hyped. And then Adam actually made a post today. Somebody commented on it. They said that, there's been a whole bunch of people posting about this stuff. Can we expect it in the expansion pack, or can we expect news about it in the expansion pack? Or wait, hold on, let me see what he said exactly here. Sorry, Pez Radar said it. It was here, I think. Okay, right here. Can we expect to see some of these updates in the upcoming seasons? And then he said upcoming seasons for sure. Wow, DJ. So there's a little bit more information for everybody. But that was straight from Ez himself, so I didn't have to say it. Depends on the build. So if you're whatever build you're running right here, it's all in the build guides. Have you ever seen a build guide before, Galahad? I have all of the gems right down. Well, actually, this one I'm going to change up a little bit. This is the Hammer of the Ancients build. But I have, like in the Lunging Strike build, you can see all of the jewels, all the gems. They're all right here. They don't have pictures, which I'm not sure why Mobalytics didn't update the pictures. But this is HotA. This is the setup I'm going to be running for HotA. This is a tough one to run single target. And I'll show you single target versus... Oh, wait, I gotta go get elixirs. I'll show you single target versus multiple targets. And we'll go run a pit run and see what I can do with HotA. And we'll test out air. I might have to run Air of Perdition. I'm not sure. Okay, so for Lunging Strike, yeah, it's in the planner here. It's Willbreaker, Myriad Stone, and Idol from Below. Can you believe I had to upgrade my stupid potions? Can you believe Because I can't. Because I can't. All right. Have a good night. Oh, wait. Wait. Sorry. K-Word, are you there? K-Word? Sorry. That was... K-Word, you won the gold giveaway. You should leak that there will be no more potion upgrades in the DLC. Yeah, K-Word, you won. Yep. that is the best rumor I could possibly start. Okay, wait, let me put this on here. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh wait, I can actually run max life here. I don't need to run armor. Amazing, Cap. Okay. Well, renown you only have to do once. So this is HotA here, 16 billion. Let's see what the normal crits are hitting for. Options, gameplay. Turn those off here. Let's see what these are. Wait, why is it still showing overpower? What the heckers? Okay, we're seeing... I'm seeing billions of damage, though. With the yellow numbers. Yeah, we're doing billions with the yellow numbers, too. Okay, that's enough to see. Okay, so let's go see... Do you think we can run 70? I don't know what my single target damage is going to do. I don't think it's going to be great, but... Oh no, DJ got it. You can join right now, K-Word. Were you here, Reptile, for season 1 and season 2? Beat Pit 35 today with my default Paragon board. Very nice. Steel Grasp kick. Nice. I love it. Overpower crits come up with normal crits. Huh, interesting. I used to not see overpower.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while.
Thank you for the follow, Groomy. 3 more followers on Twitch, and we'll give away some points to everybody. Or which build, Wolf? Kick is super fun. I love Kick. You feel like you're in Sparta. We're gonna run Cry. Because everybody needs a good cry. Morning, Mike. Okay, can we do this? Yes, we can. Ooh, that's a good win. Good. Can we do this? Yes, we can.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Oh, wait. Oh, no, I do have vulnerable damage. Okay. Hey, thank you for the cheer, Kaz. How's it going today? Big HotA smashes. It's so much fun. I love HotA. It's just something about just like smashing things.
Stay a while and
Everybody loves a good smash. Let's see how the boss feels. No, I wouldn't do that for Lightning Strike at all. Been trying to get affiliate on Twitch. Nice. Diamond, welcome in. It is definitely difficult to get to your first affiliate in there. What are you at now so far? Diamond, welcome in. How's it going? Welcome in, Raiders. For everybody that is just joining us, I'm Cliptus. I am the official Barbarian writer for Mobalytics. We are currently testing out HotA because tomorrow HotA is getting some boofs. Big old boofs. Not big ones, but we're getting buffs. And so I'm putting together right now. My mass working is terrible. I'm just trying out Pit 70, something nice and low, to see if I can get through it. Which we're cruising. We're cruising. We're just smashing some things. Thank you for the shout out. What were you up to tonight? I remember in one season, Ancestral Force was bugged for HotA, doing more damage. Yes, the outer circle. Yeah. Yep. You had to like. That's why Whirlwind HotA was so good. I think it was season 2. It was either 2 or 3. One of the two. I don't remember which one. All day carries. Love it. What were you carrying? Grasp, kick, whirlwind. Yeah, perfect build. Whirlwind kick is super fun. And the best part about this is that we get the animation. Even if Earthquakes isn't doing damage, we still get the animation from the Earthquakes exploding, which is probably one of the best animations that they've ever added into the game. I absolutely love this animation. Well, I think the earthquake explosion is doing kind of some damage. It's hard to tell what's doing what. Okay, so we should clear Pit 70. That's cool. See the Fury generation? This is the part that I was worried about for Lucian and for bosses. So right now is where I'm going to run into issues. So I think this might have been why I was running. Okay, there we go. Still not bad, honestly. New here, and I put aspects on multiple items. You can only have one aspect per setup. So you can't put the same aspect on. I don't know, but I'm hoping it's going to be more than what it gives now. It gives about 23 to 25 right now. So hopefully a lot. Oh, I didn't even look at my glyphs. Am I even running the right glyphs? Are you even running the right glyphs? Lunging strike. Just carries in high pits all day. And now I'm a proud owner of Carpal Tunnel. Do you play on a mouse and keyboard, or do you play with a controller? Which one are you playing with, Diamond? I don't even have my masterworking done. That's bad. I need to finish that. Revenge. Or revenge. Marshall. Marshall. Oh, look at this. See? I'm running ambidextrous. That's doing nothing for me. Switch back and forth, mostly controller today. Okay. So when you're playing your controller, Diamond, do you press all the keys, all the buttons? Yes, King. That's what I was talking about in the video. Lucky hit chance helps, but it also spreads your pain gorgers. Okay, that'll help right there. That'll do more damage now. That one I need. That I need. Okay. That was it. That was just the only swap I needed to make. Okay, gotcha. I was wondering if you know about that, because when I'm playing, I just press every single button down and I just hold them all. And that's it. It's very nice. It's very convenient. No. No, you don't need any cooldown reduction, really. You get so much cooldown reduction from Lunging Strike and Rage of Haragoth that you won't really need to worry about that too much. So we're going to be running like 35, almost 40,000 life. Yeah, it's so helpful. But not everybody knows about it, Diamond. I had somebody say like they had to stop playing a certain class because they were pressing the buttons too fast. I was like, here's a big secret. This is my Hammer of the Ancients build. It's not even masterworked. That's terrible. Oh, okay. Let's do this. Here we go. Here we go. Hey, Christy, welcome into the stream. Ooh, that's enough followers. Give away some points, everybody. HotA is Hammer of the Ancients. Add points all. Already on the HotA build? Yes, I'm on it, but it's dropping tomorrow. Hey, Trixie, how's it going? Well, tomorrow for me. Today for everybody else in the world. But yes, I'm already on HotA. I am just getting it set up for tomorrow. We just cleared pit 70 really easily, so I'm gonna just push it up a little bit and see how far I can go. They had 2 mythics drop, very nice. Which ones? I'm already doing double damage. Wait, doing double the damage? No, we won't do double damage. They're adding like a 65% increase to HotA's base damage. We'll see how much it does, but no, it won't be the same strength catastrophe. Grandfather and Star are very nice. Those are good drops. Very good drops. I use software called toggles any skill for you. Oh, interesting. Yeah, so we've done a lot of testing. Arrow Perdition is more than viable, but if you're looking to push the highest tiers of the pit, you're going to want to run Crown of Lucian. Wait, one full board? What do you mean one full board? Yep. Yeah, we just updated the planner and I did a full build guide video on it today, so that's going to be edited and posted. I did a complete guide. It was a lot longer than my normal videos are. I wanted to make sure that I got everything out there. before we finished it. Yeah, I'm hoping, Christy, that it does a whole lot of damage. But it's basically adding like a 1.6 multiplier to HotA's damage. No, HotA probably won't outperform Lunging Strike tomorrow. See, HotA is just getting an increase to its base damage. Lunging Strike has so many things going for it, including adaptability, which adaptability is absolutely insane. Yeah, upheaval should be interesting. That's a bigger buff than HotA. Oh yeah, they can drop in any dungeon tier. They can drop not even in torment tiers. I don't know if you guys know that or not, but you can get mythics not in torment tiers. Not the best option that I wanted, but that'll work for now. No, it's not live yet. Tomorrow. Well, today for everybody, tomorrow for me. Material Nightmare Dungeons is my favorite farm for Forgotten Souls. Belial's probably a little bit faster, but Material Nightmare Dungeons, you get a lot more than just Forgotten Souls, and you still get a lot of Forgotten Souls. Yeah, Upheaval would be super fun to actually get a good build with. Yeah. Yeah, Belial's not bad for it. Oh yeah, it's hard to stand still with Lunging Strike. It is very hard to stand still with Lunging Strike. I don't have my wrist brace on because it got wet when I was working on fixing my catchment tank. And I need to go get it. No, you never let go. Ever. I like masterworking. It's just like, you get the same you get going in a rhythm. Oops. There's not much. It's just they just buffed a couple things. There's not a huge change happening. No, it's the same as it's a little bit slower than last season because you don't have the seasonal rewards. You used to be able to get the seasonal chests, which had a lot of them in there, and farming Belial used to help you get there, but they completely changed that. Opposite is actually really easy to get this season. You just have to run some Nightmare Dungeons. The Forgotten Souls are definitely a little bit more challenging to get. Whoops, I had the right roll on that too. Dang it. Oh, never mind, I got it back again. I want that one. I want to see what it goes up to if I triple it. But I'm not going to triple it on this go around, but I don't think so, Tommy, no. But I could be wrong. I could be completely wrong, and maybe they'll surprise us with this buff. I could be 100% wrong. Hammer of the Ancients. Well, that's fine. Just wanted... At least I got that. We're gonna go back. We're gonna go run another pit. So we did 70. Nice and easy. I think we just bump it up to 80. What do you think? 80? 80 should be good. I think 80 sounds good. See if we struggle here or not. No, no, no. I don't. My mass working is not even close to done. I didn't get temper on this one, so I just need to find another sword. I mean, I have Warpath, so it's not like it's giving me 1% less per rank, so it's really not a huge difference. You know what I didn't test? I didn't test resourcefulness versus life. I didn't test that. Ah, interesting. No, I would add it. That's what I did to Mind King. I actually really like all the classes. I've played all of them, and I've played all of them quite a bit. So they're all really, really fun. They did a really good job building the classes. Okay, why is this not pulling it down? Okay. Let's see what we see for damage here. Echo of Lilith. Okay, I don't know if Lilith might still be bugged. I don't think they did any hot fixes yet for Lilith. We can see if she's bugged or not, but it's been pretty bugged. Wait, I got to turn off all of these other numbers, damage numbers. I want to see how we're doing for overpower hits. I'll wait till I get down to the next one here. Forgot I have tech on. I think I still need it on. Hey, thanks, Joshua. How's it going tonight? Did I not explore enough of that map? I doubt I explored enough of this map. Okay, so then let me just turn this back on here real quick. Just want to see what we're doing for damage here. And then how often we're overpowering too. Make sure this is good enough. We should get a good cry in here. There it is. That was a good cry. All right, so other than... I don't know what the boss fight's going to feel like, but other than the boss fight, so far this is going swimmingly. Morning there? Yeah, it's still night for me. It is 10:43 p.m. Get that nice cry in there. I also don't have my glyph leveled up very high. I probably got to go level that up. I know. 16 billion, okay. I'm hopeful for tomorrow. I'm hopeful. $18 billion. It's my biggest hit so far. 18 billion. My masterworking is not great. At all. Not even close. So... Dual Guardians. So the way that bosses work is you gotta get your character to be able to clear the next torment tier. And then once you can clear that next torment tier, then you should be able to do bosses. Bosses are a little bit stronger than what the torment tier is. So I have a ton of really, really great videos and a bunch of really great build guides for you that are nice and easy to put together. Once I'm done with this run, Big Pop, I'll show you where it is. See, I'm not applying vulnerable damage. There it is. I have a feeling the boss fight's going to take a little while. So the only thing I need to try is Wrath of Berserker versus Call of the Ancients. 18.4 billion again. That's not bad. Wabta. Now what's going to be better? Wabta versus HotA. This should open everything up for me. Okay. Can we do it? Slither. Slither will have ads. Is not bad. But I'm out of Fury. Yes, I'm out of Fury. This is a good echo also for this here. But now Hammer of the Ancient or Call of the Ancients is down. So I ran out of Fury again. I had a feeling this was going to happen here. Your shouts are your main source of damage? Oh, okay. I can help you out with a build. Shout shouldn't be your main source of damage. Okay. Yeah, I'll try that next. I'm running... What am I running? I'm running... something. Ooh, almost got smacked there. My resistance is terrible. Is that what's happening right now? Okay, this should help. William, how far did you get? Did you actually get to push the pits at all with yours? Your setup? Because your setup is probably a little bit better than mine. Or your gear, at least. I mean, so we cleared 80. If I fix that fury issue, then I think that at least 85 is doable. Has anybody pushed this? Nobody's even pushed with hammer. All right, so big pop, if you type in ! build, and before you even do anything with that build, come to my website right here, clipthis.com. Join the Discord with us, hop in, there's a lot of really great people there. Doesn't matter how new you are to the game, how much experience you have, it's gonna be something there for you. Go to the Diablo 4 videos here. Then you're going to go to the game how-to videos. These game how-to videos, what to do at level 60. How to get from Torment 1 to Torment 4. How to gear your character. Endgame tips. Gearing secrets. How to not get one-shot. Whether or not you can use mythics. How to put your Paragon board together. Settings to turn on. Quality of life updates. Why you want to ignore attack power. 100%. That is a really bad stat. Ignore it. That's why it's so big on the screen. Some preseason tips. How to use your heraldic powers. Best opposite farming. Why you need to do your renown right now. Lilith. Fastest leveling. And then your boon strategy. So I got a lot there for you. Yeah, so let's try wolves. Let me do a little bit of testing, and then I'll go. We'll go try out wolves here, or we'll go try out what's it called? Lilith. No problem. I need help. I only get stuff at level 750. I'm in the first difficulty. Are you still there, Amit? Exactly, yes. Perfect. You got it. Nailed it. First try. Lift tech. You think I'm going to have enough cooldown? I don't think I'm going to have enough cooldown to keep ground stomp up. If I replace tech, then I'll use cry. All right, we'll just try without cry on. Do you think we should run Wrath of Berserker for the pull and the Fury generation? Let's go to the training grounds first. Then we'll go back in. I only had 2 incense on. Why did I only have 2 incense on? Did I forget to refresh them? That's probably why I was taking so much damage. Oh, yeah. She's poison damage. So that would do it. I gotta test how often we proc overpower. If I use a elixir of resourcefulness or not. We popped resourcefulness. Let's see what we do here. Okay, and we'll run boss here. Single target. I'm watching sight for your steel grasp. I know. Okay. Okay, so wolves are out. And I'm out of fury. And I'm out of fury again. Okay, what if we ran Lum? You think Lum would help? How is the Spiritborn this season? They're good. Yep, Spiritborn's good. Wait, is there? You won't go wrong with Spiritborn. Hey, how's it going? How are you, Psycho? What you up to tonight? Would Lum work? I don't know if it's gonna work or not, but nope. Out. Empty. Hey, Gunther. No, I don't play any games off stream. I don't have any time. And I'm out. Good. I'm trying to figure out this whole HotA situation here. Three minutes world boss. How do we do it? How do we do it? Yeah, Lick. I definitely want to try Whirlwind too. Torment 4 easy mode for sure, but well, we're proccing it by running Banished Lord's Talisman. So that's how we know. I know when I'm going to be able to proc it. That's even with resourcefulness on. If my shouts weren't so long, like the cooldown. Actually, here, let's get rid of resourcefulness here. Whatever, I'll just put on this here. But the shouts are just so long. And I'm doing no damage and I'm running out of fury. Okay, let's try this. Let's try the same setup here. We're gonna go back to wolves. We're gonna put this back on here. Oh, this because I'm not getting the ultimate skill debt. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna go back to this. We're gonna swap to Wrath of Berserker. We're gonna go back to wolves. Update is gonna happen in 8 hours, I think. I also need 10 more followers on Twitch, and I will give away some points to everybody. 10 more. 10 more.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Thank you for the follow, Warbite. Welcome in. Thank you. Fury. Okay.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Oh, but yeah, that didn't help.
Stay a
But then the cooldown on it is way too long.
friend. Stay a while and listen.
Way too long. Rage of Haragoth can't be proc. Only me. Welcome into the stream.
And listen.
5 more followers. Holy cow. 5 followers away from hitting 9,200 followers. Tress, thank you. Wow. Hello, everybody. I've seen someone actually win at Gamble. I know. I know. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. I'm Cliptus. I'm the official Barbarian writer for Mobalytics. We got the Barb Nation hoodie on tonight because we got some updates to HotA. Metal Monkey, thank you for the follow. Welcome in to the stream. Welcome in, Raiders. What were you up to tonight? We're going to give away some points. Thank you for the follow, Tress. 3 more followers, and we hit that follower goal of 9,200 people. Can you believe it, Psycho Bunny? We'll give away a lot of points when we get to that number. We've given away a lot of points tonight. Some Obdicite farming, then Pits. Let's go, Paragon 100. I'm testing HotA, and currently running out of Fury like crazy. Wait, hold on, I need this. I need to swap this back. I just went and cleared Pit 80 with HotA. Nice and easy for now. But I'm trying to figure out how to swap this. Wait, what am I doing? What was I doing? I was doing something. I wanted to... Oh, this is what I wanted to do. Okay. Paragon 100? No, let's go. Paragon 100. That's the real end game. Skid going backwards. Thank you. We had a pretty crazy night tonight. It was a pretty crazy night. How do we fix HotA? Tell me. I want to get... I still want to run Lucian. How do we proc Zan really fast? How do we proc Zan really fast? Because that's the real thing right there. How do we proc Zan real fast? So if we can proc Zan real fast, then I don't need the BLT, and then I don't need Lucian. Even though Lucian's probably the biggest damage multiplier anyway. Don't want that. I just want 1 point into maximum fury. And run out of Forgotten Souls. This is the least amount of Forgotten Souls I've had all season long. Whatever, we're just gonna leave it. We're gonna leave it. I ran out. Okay, that's okay. That now adds 8. See, I wanted to put points into that. Ow. So the problem is reducing the cost of Hammer of the Ancients means that you overpower less, means that you do less damage. So I don't want to reduce the cost of HotA, but the cost of HotA is the issue because I'm not generating enough fury. The really great solution for this was the Ugly Bastard Helmet, but it's broken right now. You know what might be a really great solution? Because I gain basically nothing except for strength and unstoppable. Hooves of the Mountain God. $20 fury per second. I haven't even hit anything into it. So I'm going to add an extra 8 fury per second here. Dream, welcome in. 2 more followers on Twitch, and we hit that follower goal of 9,200 people. I don't know if they're going to adjust that or not. I'll have to take a look and see. I would hope so. That would be really nice. How's it going, I Dream? So if I had put points into that, I mean, I'm getting nothing here other than just that fury per second, but I'm going to see if it works. I'm going to see if it works. Let's go at 85. Let's go up to some big boy levels. 85. Soothing Spices. Redamine Buzz.
Hello,
Ancient Times.
stay a while and listen.
Go get some max life here. Lord Loft, one more follower. Who wants to be number 9200? Who wants to do it? Who's going to be the big one? Oh, there it is. Tatted Nerd, welcome in.
And listen.
Follower goal hit. Let's add some points to everybody. 92,000 points for the 9,200 followers. I thought it was going to take me a lot longer to hit 10,000 than it has. So this has been awesome. Thank you everybody for being here. Let's go HotA smash some stuff. The damage multiplier in Ugly Bastard Helmet is broken. It's broked. They broked it. Whenever Wrath of Berserker refreshes,
Hello, my friend.
it cancels the damage multiplier that you're getting. Okay, why is this not working here? Why is... Hey, Hugo. Sorry, did I wake you up, buddy? See, this is the problem with not having Cry on, is that I can't pull everything together. I don't think I'm doing enough damage to get through this tier. I think pit 80 might be where I'm capped out on. Well, probably like 83. I'm gonna try something real quick, though. What? We're getting... I told everybody I would give 1 billion points when we hit 10k. What's the strongest barbarian for this season? Lunging Strike, yep. And, oh wait, did I miss somebody? I missed another follow. Who did I miss? Ivan! Ivan! Thanks, nerd. Oh wait, nerd. Rogue. Rogue said W, nerd. I thought I read nerd. Yes. Six would be great for my next goal. What's the next goal after that? 15k? One more try with this and we'll see if the damage changes a little bit. Okay. Well, for me, it's still Monday right now. But on Tuesday, there is a patch. Probably at its normal time. Uh, 10 a.m. normally is when it is, West Coast time. Yeah, I don't think I have enough damage to get through this level here. Okay, so we got through 80. It looks like that's probably going to be about the max that we're going to get through. Yeah, I think it's like 7 hours and so I gotta go sleep soon. I want to be on for the patch. 7 hours and 51 minutes, I think, is what the timer is. Hey, James. Good evening. Good night. Good something. Yeah, we definitely don't have the damage for this tier. Well, we also don't have the master working for this tier either. But it's looking good. I'm definitely hopeful for that, for this tomorrow. We'll see what it jumps up to. We're running the BLT Tress, so you don't need that. That would just kind of be a waste of a Paragon board because you don't get any extra damage out of it. Hey, Venny. So we're running the BLT. That's how you proc your overpower. And then we run Crown of Lucian, and that increases the cost of your Hammer of the Ancients. And then that is going to proc your overpower. It's going to proc basically just as fast as Lunging Strike will. And if you swap to the Weapon Master board, once every 12 seconds is a very, very long time for overpowering. Oh, no, it is. When I was using the Elixir of Resourcefulness, it wasn't proccing fast enough because I could reduce the resource cost. So Hammer of the Ancients costs 60 right now. And when we start attacking and we get our resource costs up to maximum, it costs 150 per swing. So Banished Lures, you need to spend 275. So every 2 swings, sometimes every 1 swing, depending on how you're spending your Fury, you're going to proc. So you actually proc it faster than Lunging Strike, because Lunging Strike is every 3 attacks. So this is every 2. So we drop that resource cost. Let's see what we end up going to. Resource cost dropped. We're going to go up to 120. So now you're looking at every 3 attacks. So what I do think, what I was running, which I wonder if this is why I was doing it. I think it was for Fury. I had Zek in. That probably would solve it. Hey, Rogue. A wizard? I don't say I'm a wizard. Okay, let's try Ahu Zek. This is probably going to fix it, but it just... the only problem is that you get rid of your pull. They nerfed Earthquakes by quite a bit. Dank, welcome in. Okay, so let's see our Fury now and our cooldown. So you see Hammer or Call of the Ancients now? I haven't used anything yet, and Call of the Ancients is having 100% uptime right now. Now, this is only with multiple targets. But with Call of the Ancients up and multiple targets, you're fine. So I have no Fury issues right now at all. Because I have Call of the Ancients up 100% of the time. This is why I ran Ahuzek. So if we go to single target, let's see what happens. Same thing. Okay. Same thing. No Fury issues. We might have some. We might run into some a little bit, but much better. Okay, so that's much better. Could do this here. Oh my gosh, I don't have Outburst. Keep on doing this to myself. I'm not doing all the damage I could have been doing. I keep on doing this to myself. Don't need a life for this as much. So, actually, no, I don't need that. That's fine. If I went here, did Fury Generation. That'll give me additional Fury Generation. I'm already going to get from Warbringer. So, should this do it? This do it? Here? Look at the Fury. It gets close, but it's much better. I'm keeping Fortify, and I'm being attacked. So I haven't used Ground Stomp once to reset the cooldowns. Okay, it's working. It's working. All right, one more try. One more try. I love the explosive effects of HotA. I was talking about that earlier. Hey, the jar. So good. So good. All right, let's try this again. It doesn't solve my pull issues, though. Pulling monsters together increases your DPS by so much. Hey, Lord, how's it going? Hey, Depeche. Starter from a fresh account. Haven't played since season 1. I have a whole bunch of videos for you, Spacey. Whole bunch of stuff. Okay. So far, Fury has not been an issue whatsoever. So this definitely helped. No, unfortunately, that's just a spark. Okay. Still don't have the damage for it, but that's okay. So Spacey, if you come to my website here, I have a website, clipsis.com. Right on the main page here, we have the Discord. You guys can hop into the Discord. We have a really great community. They're super welcoming, very, very helpful. Then you can go to the Diablo 4 videos right here and go to the game how-to videos. If you're looking to get from Torment 1 to Torment 4, this video is going to be probably the best thing that you want to watch right here. But I have a whole tutorial, a whole library, a collection of all of my game how-to videos. I'm just going to keep on adding more and more and more. So I'm going to update the rest of the videos tomorrow. So if you want to hop into this, clipthis.com, myname.com. So, all right. Okay, I need to go to sleep because I have to be on for the launch of the server tomorrow morning and for the launch of the patch tomorrow morning. Barbs are getting a buff and I want to be there for it. So I'm going to go raid. We're going to go say hi again to Miss Kitty. She is very, very close to partner. These raids help her get there. So we're going to go back to Miss Kitty and we're going to raid there so that we can help her get that goal, because that's a big one. It's a very big one. So if you guys don't mind lurking and hanging out in her stream, she is awesome. So please give her a hand with this. Thank you everybody so much. Have a great one. I will be on tomorrow morning in less than 7 hours. So stop back by the stream tomorrow morning.